here. We are
Whoa,
live with
we are live.
Eric
Hello.
and Arno
Greetings, comrade.
and Niagara.
Guten Tag.
Okay, and we're going to be playing some War Thunder today for your all's entertainment. Starting with the Allies at 3-7, but doing other things.
Grab yourself a drink and get ready for chaos.
Yeah, hopefully.
Confusion
Confusion to the enemy. Wow.
Yeah, well, I've bought iced tea this week, so I've had a constant supply of iced tea this weekend, which has been nice.
Well, good.
Not as cheap as here, right?
Actually, I'm buying the bag, so it's €1 for 1 liter, so it's pretty good. But I'm making it myself, so
Oh yeah.
I'm brewing
My
it myself.
God.
You know, Walter White. You know, in the fucking
Yeah. Cooking in the VA.
yeah. Yeah.
Fucking referee. That was a goal.
Niagara's watching football, I think.
It's called soccer.
Yes. Well, see, I finally figured it out. It's when girls play it, it's called soccer. When guys play it, it's called football.
And when
Hello,
Australia
Mr. Duck.
play it, it's called rugby, right?
Rugby is more of a contact sport. Yeah, Australia.
You want
Yes,
to tell
we're
me that
streaming.
football is not a real contact sport?
It's not supposed to be, I don't think.
Ah,
I mean, American football is, but yeah.
yeah.
You know,
Right.
I'm thinking of getting back into streaming a little bit.
Okay, well, that's cool, Eric.
Just dipping my toes back into it because I think honestly it actually helped with my productivity a little bit because then I had to stream, so I had to do something, so I had to model or something,
Well, you got busy with work, and that's somebody's way out
Well
there
now,
shooting.
but
you.
now that I'm back down to what's it called,
Yeah.
50%. So
Yeah, you can have the time because that's what I would have seen you having a problem with.
well
is
either
just-
okay actually no, better option. Either I'm gonna do streaming or I'm gonna start actually doing the YouTube stuff that I was gonna do. So
Yeah,
That
no.
well,
good too.
because I still have all of that ready and just ready to start.
yeah. Well, those were good ideas, I thought, but it just.
Well, the reason why I
whether-
didn't do YouTube yet was because of I was going to
You
be
were
working
working.
more.
Yeah, you were working. I know, and you got to do that.
Maybe not upload videos yet, but start to make them so I have that buffer as you speak of.
Yeah, that I think was a good idea.
Attention to the map.
I'm surprised I haven't seen anyone white yet.
Battle, but we're moving around the planks. So I'm sort of following behind you in a slightly slower tank. We're playing at 3-7 right now, Mr. Duck. America and the
Or
British.
something over there, muzzle flash. Yeah.
Right,
behind the
yeah,
building.
okay.
Yeah, we're
And
working
the
on it.
same with third one. So at least 3 tanks there.
Okay, we're
That's
moving
gonna be
on the
easy.
plank.
I see one. Critical hit, Stug. He's out for the count. He can't shoot me because I've made it so that he can't see me.
Ah, there's somebody in.
They've smoked up.
It looks like what is it? Stu or Meal down here.
I'm gonna
Hit it
kill that
with a British
Stug.
round. And his breach is
I'm gonna
out
push
on
it.
the Stewart.
I'm pushing him.
Stewart breach out.
There comes
With
another
the-
tank.
I'm pushing on the Stewart. Hopefully
Wish
won't
me
get
luck, my
shot.
dudes. Wish me luck.
It
Yeah,
looked
yeah,
like
yeah.
a Stuck with a very long barrel. Watch out.
Oh, that's nasty.
He's on me. He missed me. I'm flanking.
Yeah,
Oh, he has a good turn rate, dude. He has a better turn rate than me.
Well, run. Well, don't back
Hitting
up.
him.
'Cause-
He's on me right now. Focus on him. Focus on him. Right here. Right here. Right here. Right here. Right here.
I'm firing. Oh, something else.
He's
got
literally
me.
he's had his side exposed to you guys.
Where am I being shot from? Oh, there. I see. Oh.
There's a Swedish
He's got
AA
more.
on that dead one as well, by the way.
Oh, I got it.
I have a
Oh.
tank 4 in front of me. He's
Yeah,
dead.
This is yeah, nice. Okay.
Being shot by lots of people.
As a squad, no, okay. I'm
There comes
pushing up.
another one, your direction. I tried
Yeah,
to.
yeah. Okay, you survive. We'll be coming back.
He's dead.
Yeah,
Yeah.
you
I see
survive.
another
we'll be-
one. Oh shit, and he sees me too, I think.
M24.
Oh fuck. Oh no, my turret is out. Ah, shit. And me also dead.
Yeah, well, okay. You're back
I
with the
was-
squad now.
Well,
Stuk
one
is
of the
dead,
Stugs died. Yeah, the Stug died.
but there's another one up on this hill.
There's a Swedish fuck, I think.
PKV.
Yeah. The 75 on the 38.
I'm being shot from across the map up here, so watch out, guys.
Get
keep
into the
moving.
ground.
Yeah, one of the guys just got
Okay, there's a
bombed.
Panzer.
Keep
Yeah,
moving,
there's
Arno.
some-
Keep moving. You're just a target there. Keep moving. Hey, Eric, you're way unsupported up there, so I don't know if you
I know,
want
I'm
to wait for us.
I'm moving into this bush here so I can see where that PKV
Okay,
went.
I've lost my barrel, so I'm having to repair 21 seconds.
Fuck.
I see the Werble and stuff. I'm not gonna shoot it until we've cleared out this side. They're on A, boys? You guys wanna...
Yeah,
Well,
I
I'm
just-
repairing my barrel. I got 4 seconds. Arno decided to stop and get bombed. Okay, I see him.
what is it? Where is it?
I don't know,
Oh, I see
he's just
him.
moving
It's
around the
PKV,
log
it's
pile.
PKV.
I'm dropping artillery there. He's moving.
Yeah, it's the PKV.
Yeah, okay.
my
He's
turret
getting
ring is
some
out, I
artillery.
have to repair.
Just, you have 50 cals. You can shoot out his...
Yeah, but that would mean I have a commander to operate it.
Fuck! Okay, he's elusive.
Okay, his turret crew is reduced or gone, and
He's
somebody got him. Yeah, okay. Artillery. I'm
Is it
recapturing the point.
F2 where normally B is? F2 where normally B is, roughly?
Already north of A, watch out.
Planes inbound.
You can join us at some point, Mr. Duck.
Do keep in mind that I normally take a break after like 2 or 3
Yeah.
games, so...
Okay, we got a Stug down here in that area. I think it was
Yep.
a Stug. I'm capping the point, so I'm not going after him at the moment. Oh shit, something else just seen me.
Artillery
Oh
fire.
no, Panzer IV. Oh damn, almost. There's Panzer IV almost on my dead body.
I see him.
Okay, him 4 times, I guess.
Arno, he's coming for you. Watch out.
Right, what side?
To your left. Hard to your left. Behind these logs.
Logs.
I see him!
I tried to get him from behind.
I took out his commander loader, so try and push him.
Horizontal turbo drive and gun are dead.
Yes, good. I'm pounding him with the casemate. There's a Chaffee coming, I'm gonna deal with him.
I'm dead.
Chaffee got me. Chaffee's lost like half of its crew, Arno. Be careful, there's a lot coming. There's a lot of them.
Gun for its barrel. Fuck. See something, Eric?
Yeah, far away.
Oh, that's really far away.
Yeah, I'm hitting.
too long. Oh shit, he is trying to get me.
He got bombed. Nice. We kept him busy enough so he didn't realize the plane coming in on him. Good job.
Got a Swedish bastard here. Okay, somebody. Nope. Yeah, got him. Good. Back up.
I'm gonna push with your side here. I'm gonna use you as armor, Niagara.
Yeah, extra life.
But if you blow up, I'm probably gonna die as well.
See.
Oh, I think there's something over there.
Yeah, I saw muzzle flash.
Keep in formation. I'm gonna try and stay in this formation.
Okay.
This is a good formation because I have perfect cover from that guy. Watch out, gamer. There might be Tango close.
Yeah. I think there is.
Okay, I'm gonna try and push past you here, Niagara.
It sounds like enemy air. Ah, okay, no, it's our air. PE3.
We're on the offensive at least.
Yep.
Yeah. Yeah, no, you have to control this side or they just overrun.
Yep. I think I'm hearing your squirrel engine. No, that's not the squirrel engine, I think. That's good that Niagara's staying on the, or Arno is staying point.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Thank
Arno's
you.
holding the point. Yeah. No,
That's great, that's great. A three-man group is just as powerful if you have the right,
no, Arno saved the day, and that's why I went forward because I saw Arno was on the point and recapturing it.
Mm-hmm.
He was doing
Alright.
his job. Okay. Is there
Oh,
Party is
enemy.
ready.
Stuck got
Okay.
me. And the Stuck is, let me see, he got me from
He's somewhere
my-
over here, somewhere over there.
Oh,
Stuck got me
something
from the
just
left.
got me.
From the left. Oh, for fuck's sake. I know
Oh,
he is.
behind us,
Wait.
behind us
Yeah,
somewhere.
yeah,
Eric.
I'm using your body as armor. I'm using your body as armor.
Ah,
Okay, yeah, but way behind, way out in the field.
Yeah, I see him.
Okay, what can I get?
Oh, I'm getting shot by some other now.
Gonna
look
race out for
where
that
he is.
stud.
That's unbelievable.
So it's way down there.
If your body wasn't here, gamer, I'd be dead right now.
Glad I'm being helpful.
I'm artillerying the guy, so he has to move now soon.
Yeah, he's a stud. He won't move.
Yeah, he's moving.
Oh, okay. Well, then I'm wrong.
I'm artillerying his position.
Hey, you mark?
Nothing. Whoa, I'm getting shot from over here somewhere. Yeah, right there.
There's an enemy base, Eric.
Yeah, but I can see him, so I can probably... Yeah!
He was over there. That's where the stud was. I don't know if he's still there or not, but...
I'm still holding. Somehow I'm still alive, but I'm gonna die soon here.
I've got speed.
Tanks moving off right here.
Okay. I'm hunting
Stug
the
is still
stud.
there, by the way.
Okay, I'm...
Oh, whoops. The more like... I
Right
can't see him.
Yeah, I'm...
Yeah, I
Okay,
got killed by
okay.
the Swedish boy. I couldn't do anything.
Yeah.
Sorry, guys.
It's a Panzer 40.
Can you kill it?
I'm trying.
Okay.
Oh, I got his track. He's inoperable now. Come on.
How are you, Arno? Are you good?
He's gonna. Oh no. Wait, what the fuck? How did that bounce? Got him.
Nice. Need to repair him?
No, I'm not damaged.
Okay.
I could use someone to watch the left flank. If possible.
All right. Left flank. Oh, someone is coming left flank. Sorry.
Turning.
Hit him.
You got him?
No, I just hit him. He is trying to hit me now. Critical hit on him.
Okay.
Alright, you kill him.
Dog
Panzer
immobilized.
4H. Panzer
We go
4H.
into the kill.
Can you kill him?
Not from the front, I think. He's behind this building. Hit again.
Dog dead.
I see him. I missed.
Oh no.
Coming to help.
I'm
I'm coming, I'm
help.
coming.
Guys.
There you go.
You need help repairing?
No, should be fine.
Alright, nice.
Yep.
You keep watching there?
Yeah, I'll keep watching left side.
I'm going after the A gun near me. Here.
You do that.
Okay, it is a verbal.
Just 50 cal it.
Don't have one, I'm just a steward, and he died. The artillery.
Oh, nice. RD ready?
Are we doing?
You guys hold the point.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go
Roger.
help over at B. I got speed, I'll get there in time to maybe do some help.
Clever of you to use the M5.
Well, it's a little weak at this BR, but it's...
Well,
Does okay.
if you can flank them from the sides and the back,
Yeah,
you should have no problem.
that's how I took out that Stug.
Ah, crap. Where? Shit!
Behind us, behind us.
Behind us.
Yep.
Panzer 4J.
Oh, for fuck's sake. I don't think I can take out a Panzer 4J.
You can. Just take out this
Keep
gun
running
and
the
his
tanks,
crack and
not
then
as
move,
fun, it takes
move to
ages
his
to plug
side.
in place. Yeah, well, it's... You play what's fun for you, you know. As you know, Mr. Duck, I love the tank, so it's more fun for me to do
I'm coming
that
back as
than
quick as I
aircraft.
can at M24. You
There are
keep him
two
busy.
tanks, two tanks. The J and also a Stuck with long barrel. That is 42, I think, right?
I'm coming. Yeah. No. That's the short barrel 105. This is the G, I believe.
Oh fuck.
I'm coming. Can you mark? I have already.
Oh,
He's here
someone got me.
in front of me.
I'm dropping on you. Sorry.
Nice. Okay.
I see him.
My engine is dead. Nice.
Probably here.
Oh!
Now the Stuck is still with me here. He's looking your direction, Arno. Watch out. I need 30 seconds of repair.
I'm coming slowly in an AA, so...
I'm coming, Niagara. Don't worry.
Yeah, he's here.
We got friendly Soviet aircraft coming over you.
Just it hits with 2 rockets. Oh no, he's coming for me now. He's coming for me.
Spamming some ammo in the enemy's direction, hopefully, you scare him.
He's still here.
I'm
He's
coming.
watching you. Arno, he's watching you. Watch out, watch out. Oh, he's watching the direction. Don't come here. Oh.
Ha!
Yes. No, take him out.
No, he got my gun breach. Oh,
Oh, we
someone
got
got
him.
him.
Yeah, the Zook got him.
Yep.
Alright.
Yeah, I'm gonna need repairs.
Okay, coming for you. Enemy getting low on vehicles, I think.
Oh, they just took our purple off at B. So, I'm artillerying B, because they're probably going to try to recap.
Plane is coming. Ah, EL2 is that's our plane. Okay.
Yeah, it's our
I'm
plane,
dead.
yeah.
is dead already. Okay.
I'm watching it through my scope. I have the recon thingy.
Yeah.
We got 2 over at B.
Okay, we have to zoom.
Dropping RD on B.
Any airs up behind us?
Behind us?
Biplane.
Okay. Yep, I see. Hey. Critical
Yes,
hit.
dead. Nice. Going down.
Yep, he's
Ooh.
dead.
Yes.
Well, we didn't do too bad.
We did good. No, we actually did good.
Nice.
A miracle.
Yeah.
That was an outstanding achievement,
That
gentlemen.
was a fun battle. I like the teamwork a lot.
Oh yeah. Churchill German Sarg. Parts are complete on my Sarg. Nice. Okay, 700 points. Adjustment of fire, and the next will be elevation mechanics. Yep. Finish. German. Take this one. And the Sarg. Take this one. Finish. Now what? Play battle destroyer required number of enemy ground vehicles. Mission plate 0 of 4. I have to destroy at least 3 per. Oh, for fuck's sake. Okay.
I normally, if they're not good ones, I change them, but I have more silver lions than I know what to do with, so. Okay.
Oh my god. Even the German Chancellor is in the Wembley Stadion.
What?
Yeah. Mr.
Football.
Schulz is in
Acties
London.
los.
Oh, watching the football game. Okay. I get you.
I can just hear him talking to a reporter here. As if we not have, I don't know, like a bazillion problems in Germany should go take care of.
Mm-hmm.
Don't worry, they'll make some more problems.
Yeah, I'm convinced they will.
We love problems here in the Europe.
Yep.
We need, you know, after the war, it wasn't anything quite as, you know, exciting, so.
Some even thought, maybe we should have a war again.
Well, you're having one, so hey.
Wish me luck, my dudes. I'm gonna smoke and get the fuck over there. I'm gonna smoke so you. I will die so you can live, Niagara. I'm gonna smoke the way to be, and then you're gonna use the
slow,
smoke.
Eric. I am.
Yeah, but I'm gonna use the smoke.
Okay,
There we
yeah.
go.
Maybe I can make it. There's a
There we go,
Swedish
and,
dude in front of me, so maybe he can make it at least. No, he is around this corner. Okay.
I'm there. I got it.
Okay. Okay.
Oh, I see someone flanking out there. Puma? It's a Puma?
Shim.
Oh, Eric,
Fine.
there's a.
Image too
big
quick
gap
for
in
my.
the smoke. Oh,
Yeah, I did it so you can have
I
somewhat
might
cover.
die here. Okay.
Game in front.
Yeah, I see him.
Oh shit.
I see the
Oh,
Puma.
he stopped. Yeah, he stopped.
Got
And
him.
Arno got him with his 50. Good work. Yeah, they're partying the point
I
heavy.
see something.
I made it, Eric. I'm
Up this
behind
hill,
you.
up this hill.
Okay.
Game is also here. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
This is risky.
I'm
This is very
watching
risky.
direction of A here.
Yeah.
I see muzzle
Oh,
flashes
sorry,
coming
gamer.
from here.
I have to get the cover real quick.
You just said you see a mouse coming from over here? Are you sure?
I'm gonna push it forward a little
Yes.
bit.
No, maybe. Shut up.
I'm gonna
Yeah, I'm
stay by this.
following
Oh!
Oh,
That one I can. Commander and driver of a.
he's dead. He's
yeah,
dead.
Got him.
nice.
Oh, that was a nice shot.
Another guy bounced off of me from over in that direction from A.
Yep.
Pushing into here.
He's falling down from here.
I'm staying in this corner here.
Okay, we got a Panzer IV right over here. I took out his one of his crew members, but not the driver, the radio operator or whatever.
I don't know what that is. That looks like an M18.
Well, there's a Panzer IV right near you there,
Oh, actually, yeah.
about ready to touch you.
Plane incoming.
I don't know what that is. It's too bushed up at the T-34. Okay.
Ah! Avenge me! Avengers!
We gotta hold for reinforcements, boys.
Yeah, I'm coming.
Tank up here. I can't see because of this tree, so I'm gonna shoot the tree down.
Getting hit.
I see Puma. A little bit higher. Oh, please don't move. No, move. Fuck, he moved. It's a Puma over there, boys. He's gonna harass us the entire game.
Which tree is bothering you, Eric?
No, I killed it already, but there's a Puma over there. There's a Puma over there somewhere. Yeah, he
Okay.
shot again. Just shot at me. He's gonna be peeking up there this entire time, so I'm smoking and moving out. Ooh, that's risky. Alrighty, boys. Stay on the offensive. Never give up.
Never gonna give you up.
Never gonna let you down. I see a tank coming from over there. Panzer 3, I think.
Yeah. Oh, I see it.
Nice. And another one was sneaking around here. He's going to A, probably.
That's a T-34 probably. Oh, shit! There's a guy right here. On me.
All right.
They're coming.
He's dead.
Thank you.
Okay, turning back around then.
Still
He's
T-34
dead.
right there, boys.
I can see him.
Yeah. Okay.
I'm taking his attention. He's focusing on me. He's shot. I've tracked. No, yeah, I've tracked him.
Yeah.
Can you mark him?
He's
Okay,
dead.
nice. Good job. Good job. All right, I'm pushing up a little bit. I'm gonna go for A point.
Yeah, I'm moving in support.
Well, if you can just cut them off from going to A, that's the best
Yeah,
part.
that's what I'm doing. Oh, we got somebody at A.
Yeah.
Lots of firepower. Light. Okay. Oh, it's a half track. The three-barreled AA half track. Okay, somebody got him. You got him. Good.
I got shot from the Puma again up there.
Right. We'll tell it to go away.
Okay, so
I took out his motor.
Oh, the verbal wind got me because I was paying attention to your.
Yeah, I'm getting shot by the Warble in the back.
Okay. Yeah, M24.
Okay, can someone take care of that Ostwind? It's right there.
Outside of artillery range for me.
Okay, boys, I'm about to have some fun.
Eric, can I get to the Puma if I cross just from B?
There's someone there. 1 sec, I'm dealing with stuff.
Okay, no problem.
It looks like Puma's or Whirlwind is dead. You got him. Okay.
Yeah, but I'm being
Puma.
shot. But I don't know if the Puma's still alive. That I was being harassed by from the back.
Alright,
The Puma
hang
is
on.
still there. No, I have killed him.
Okay.
I'm
Well, my
gonna-
gun's still in working order, so let's see if I can.
No.
Is it just smoke, Eric?
No, the Puma's still there. Fuck off.
Told
The
you.
Puma's still up there. Yeah. Oh, fuck's sake! I hate that spot because it's so good. All right.
Hey, dropping artillery up there. From Puma land.
Plane incoming. Don't think this is ours. No, it's not ours.
I'll be right.
Ready on A. Gamer, watch out. The Puma is still up here somewhere.
Right, okay. Yeah, I think I may even see it. Is that it? No, that wasn't it.
I tried to get him.
Yeah. Well, maybe me moving around will get him to move. Oh, I just saw fire up there. Okay. What is on A? Can I? Oh, you're shooting at me way out there. Okay.
Shit. You got him, Gamer?
No, I'm shooting at a flat thing over here. He's been tracked. Not that that helps a whole lot, but. And I got bombed.
Any chance that the flag is dead?
The flak is severely wounded. It was a 38 or 37 millimeter flak. Friendly, where's the enemy one? Oh, there he is. And we
over.
won. Yep, we won.
Ha! The bomb comes too late.
Mm-hmm.
I am back. I think I'm gonna. That's gonna be my last game.
Okay, Eric, well, good hanging out with us.
So you can have some of your one of your viewers to
Yes, Mr. Duck wants to come. We'll have a free slot. I'm gonna grab a Coke and be right back.
Yeah.
Okay.
So be back in just a moment.
Oh, well, yeah. Alrighty. Well, take care. Yeah.
See you later, Ericy.
Bye,
Bye
Eric.
bye.
Boy, boy.
Crew driver, tank loader, radio operator.
You can play with French, Mr. Duck, if you want. It's allies, so
Oh, the one from Twitch
Oh,
or from
no
YouTube?
YouTube stream. He's on the YouTube
Ah,
stream.
okay.
YouTube. Okay, yeah. We can play. Have a Russian play with us. I guess that would be fine. Let's see, Mr. Duck. We're going to go, or Frenchman, whichever you prefer to be. Give you a squad invite there.
I need to set more vehicles into fire. Ah, yeah, I see.
Sure thing. But we are at 3-7, not 4-0, if you wouldn't.
Whoa, 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 whoa!
Why? Oh,
Uh,
your football.
the referee is very supportive for the Brits.
Time to use the Blitzkrieg.
To put it mildly.
As soon as the aggro can hit the ready up button.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Ready up.
Okay. Yep. Great.
Oh, my back hurts. Old age.
Yep. I've been there.
Well, he's still younger than you, gamer, so.
Yeah. I mean, I've been back with at his age in the past. Yeah.
Yes, when Napoleon was still young.
Yeah. That whippersnapper.
Alright. Gamer, what's the plan here?
I'm going to try to go towards C3.
Alright, what tank are you using?
I'm using my Canadian Sherman thingy.
M4 it is.
Yeah. Big tonk time, yes.
Oh, nice, an AR. Yeah, an ARL.
Yeah,
Fuck.
yeah. 44, the early one.
Okay, there's the first. Come on! I saw you! Over here, over here,
Yeah.
Two tanks.
Yeah.
Oh, and they
Hey.
also saw me.
There's
Great.
one out there. Okay, there's a Panzer 4 and Arch.
Oh,
Stopped around.
man.
Okay, he's behind the rocks now for me.
Oh, for
Way out
fuck's sake, I hit the V button and no, you haven't done anything. There's also a third one coming up the hill. For fuck's sake.
Not that guy. Okay.
The spider, how big is it? Oh, Arno, they tried to blitz the keeper.
Oh no.
Or the keeper? The keeper
Deploy the Stuka.
I just tried to make a female version of keeper, but I think there is not, right?
Open through these rounds. Finally.
Already reloaded.
Uh-oh. Got ducked. Got me in the ass. Oh, hello. I'm being stupid here. Oh, wow. I survived. Sort of being stupid here, but not gonna be long enough. Okay, stop being stupid. Let's get my gunner here.
Arno, how about we're going for point?
I'm already towards
Okay,
the.
there's a guy right down here.
Ah, yes.
He's dead. He's dead. But he got me. Italian.
Oh, you made a trade. Great.
Alright. You go to the
Yeah.
right of this building, I go to the left.
Alright.
They're probably coming first once you see A is being taken.
Yeah.
You guys got air support now?
Tank incoming, Arno. Behind this building. Hit him
Roger.
one. Track is out.
Moving up.
Barrel out.
Oh,
Oh, come on. Kidding
oh,
me?
created him.
Oh, what?
How is he bouncing that?
Oh, on the hill.
Oh, yes, I see him.
He's coming
I
down.
want to mark. I have
Coming down.
artillery, but I don't know if I should drop it on you, near you, Arno, or
Arnie there, please.
way out there. No,
yes.
that's too far. That's too far.
Oh, no.
Here then.
Okay, I can do that one. Artillery right on top of him. Let me get over the ridge, and maybe I can see him. But there's a lot of friendlies that should be shooting at him, but he's not. And I don't know. Yeah. Oh,
Oh, I got fucked. Oh, to the right. Ah. Okay.
Yes, teamwork.
Bert is gone.
Two tanks near B.
Go, that little guy's dead.
Ah, I missed the second one. Okay, the second one is over here. Oh, well, not in the air.
Arnie on A, watch out.
Okay.
Ah, shit.
Oh, hello. You're T-34. German one. He can't move. Well, no, he's just on fire. He can move.
He's on the hill. He's over here. On the fucking hill.
And he's shooting me in the ass. Somebody up on the hill. Okay, well now. Okay, now you're dead. Okay, let's... Putting out the fire.
I don't know
Okay.
what it is, but oh no.
Moving behind. Oh, and somebody else got me. Oh. Don't think Mr. Duck understands how air is supposed to work. He's supposed to fly over the enemy, drop your bomb, and then crash into the point of where you dropped your bomb. That's the way you're supposed to do it in War Thunder, I understand.
Oh damn, we lost our guy on A.
Yeah, I'm
Drop
moving up
on
to
LA.
A. Again. Will be coming.
Alrighty, I can see enemy tank.
Shoot the enemy tank. Generally are
No,
recommended.
He tried to flank us on A.
I see the one on A. He
Oh
fired it.
yeah, sure.
Where'd you get shot from?
I point on a map as soon as I'm back. Must be in front of you. Come on.
Right, well, that's what I want to know.
Was
If he's
here.
in front of me or at A.
That said, there must be at least two because one killed me and the other one is on A.
Okay, yeah, I just got immobilized by something. Oh, wait a minute. I think where? Oh, behind me, back towards our point. There's a Sherman moving up that valley straight towards you, straight towards our spawn.
Putting artillery on it.
Italian Sherman. Why do the Italians get Shermans? Like I say, Mr. Duck doesn't understand how aircraft are supposed to work in War Thunder. You're supposed to go in at your enemy, drop your bomb, and then crash into the point that you dropped your bomb on. Where did he go? Gotta be here somewhere. He's looking around for unsuspecting tanks to move past here. I think, if he's still alive and around here. Oh, he's over there. Oh, okay. Now he's coming back that way. Okay, well.
You found the M4 gamer?
Yeah, he's moving back towards the point again. Back towards where I was.
Attention to the map.
Yeah, they're marking it on the map as where he is. I'm putting artillery on B, so be careful as you approach.
Same here. Same here.
I saw him. He's just here. Moving towards A.
Yeah.
He's aiming for me.
Charge. Get him
Yeah.
before he gets
What?
Niagara. Well, he got Niagara.
That, show me, show me. Through the building! He shot me through the building! Are you fucking kidding me? He's coming up the hill towards you, gamer.
Okay. Oh. Well,
Oh,
I just
crap,
finished.
there,
Oh, I think that
right
was
there.
friendly shot. Those are friendly shots. Damn, why are friendly shooting me? Okay. You see him, I hope, Mr. Duck. Oh, where are you going, Mr. Duck? He's gonna shoot you in the ass if you keep going that way, Mr. Duck. Okay, hello. Okay, he's over here, Mr. Duck. I think we can pen each other very effectively. Oh, no, he can pen me. Okay, well, there we go.
Oh. Yeah, this dude is like having a good time today because he has already 9 kills on our team.
Well, Mr. Duck finally got him. Good job.
Oh, great. Ending his killing spree.
Yeah, he'll be back, though. Okay, let's see if I can hurt this aircraft.
PE-8, I mean.
Well, it was an Italian guy that we were fighting, so. Okay, that guy's dead, I guess. Where's the other one? Critical hit. Aircraft destroyed.
Right. I'm going for B.
Roger, I'll
Okay.
follow you. You'll be my armor.
Mr. Duck needs help up there.
Hey Matilda, how about not shooting the whole damn time and giving away your position to the enemy?
He's the Sherman is back as a Panzer IV-G. Guy with 9 kills. Killed somebody on A.
Already northeast of B.
Nice. Ah, no.
Attention to the designated grid square.
Prost.
Attention to the map. Just keep it up, and victory will be ours.
Panzer IV got me. The Italian one. The former Sherman. Okay, what do I want to come in? Panzer IV. Well, let's. I gotta back up of this. Oh, well, oh, cancel. It's almost 1. I don't need to come in and boil it back for a few seconds.
Okay, let's go with this one here. Shit. Ah.
Are you ready, Arno?
I am ready.
Okay. To battle we go.
Je boetel.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
Session not found.
Yeah. And here we're going in. Sure thing. Okay, we're gonna go there. So this works. Same starting plan.
For C, gamer?
Yeah, I'm heading towards C. You guys don't need to if you want to go play it down.
Yeah, Niagara, let you and me go for B.
Oh, yeah, the Italians on our side this time. Maybe that guy will be on our team this time. I hate these guys always shooting. Like Nero says, it gives away our position.
They don't care. Look at him.
Yeah. There's gonna be plenty of things to shoot at here soon. Take the position, take the position. I'm actually
Don't
gonna
get
move.
cocky, Arno.
I'm gonna move around, maneuver
I'm not.
around
I'm
it.
using this alleyway in front of me for cover.
Ha! Okay, there's a Panzer IV somewhere and he is well hidden.
Oh, I actually managed to hit him with my 50 cal and damage him.
Allied forces have captured the zone. Attention to the map.
Here.
God, 3 tanks in front of me.
That's a KV. I'm going to run.
Oh, fuck you.
Not gonna stay there. Let those guys handle them, and I'm gonna go around the flank.
Most of the zones are taken by the enemy.
But there's a KV and something else. Don't know
How
what the other
can
one was.
artillery fire come on my spawn point? Can you tell me?
No, I think it's actually registering from your previous position briefly.
Okay.
That's why because it'll go away and there won't actually be artillery. So I think it's just bad information from previous location.
The enemy's getting closer to victory.
Your muzzle blast. I hope
There's
it
one
was
right here in the alley.
no damage. Okay, maybe I need to hit lower. That put a nice little hole through you. That put a critical hit into you. Trying to kill your tracks, dude. Let me kill your tracks. Here we go. There we go. We got you. He's dead now, guys. You can stop shooting. They just shot me over here. Didn't like me killing its friend. That wasn't overly useful for you. Come on, get your tank barrel up. Okay, well, you got your...
Yes! Yes! Ja! Ausgleich! The Germans have struck back.
Oh.
Attention to the map. Returning to the base.
Yes, I see you, Mr. Duck. Oh, why'd you crash on the ground, Mr. Duck? Are you just trying to do the War Thunder thing?
He is not really the Flying Dutchman, is he?
I don't know. Your ping is not so great. My ping is 155 right now. But you were showing off too.
Attention to the designated grid zone.
Oh, come on! Fuck you! Oh.
Well, since the enemy are on B, I'm gonna drop some artillery on B.
Come on, girls! Just hold it for 10 more minutes!
Attention to the designated.
I want that 10 minutes!
We don't have the advantage anymore.
Oh wait, what?
He's firing
Okay.
at somebody. All the rest of our team over here has been taken out. And moving across an open field. Man, it's a smart move.
Mr. Duke, watch out! In the alleyway! I marked it on the map. Right here, and he was moving to the... I think he's dead? No, he's not dead. He was moving to the right, Mr. Duck. Watch out. I think it's a Stuk. Oh shit, it's a stock, it's here, it's here!
Already on the stoop?
Ja, natürlich, natürlich. He shot me through the debris. Why not? Why not? No problem. No problem with this.
Yep, German bias.
Oh, come on! Come on, guys! There is no German bias. Fuck you! Dipshit! I don't stop before you're dead. Or maybe before I'm dead.
Hello, Truck of USA. How you doing?
What?
We are either killing tanks or being killed by them. Depends on which one of us you are.
Ah, he's also dead.
Oh, somebody over here messing with you. Yep, he's
Three
dead.
tanks close to our spawn point. They're giving us a good.
Yeah, well, kill him.
I'm in an AA right now. I don't think I impressed him very much. He's
What is
aiming for
that?
me, right?
Black 88. I was trying to kill
nice.
earlier.
Dead.
Is that there somewhere now?
Come on, Arno, let's win this game.
I don't know.
Arno's thinking about maybe not winning. Arno's been winning a little too much here, you know.
Ah,
No,
yeah,
not.
yeah. Come on, girls. UK has no endurance. Just hold it 5 more minutes. See? They already start beating our girls. No, 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 no.
Oh good, a Dicker Max got me from somewhere. That was nice of him. Oh, good shot.
Oh shit. Duck to your left. Panzer 4 F2. How many F2s are in this game? Oh! 5 guys on B right now. 5 on B. I'll be right back.
Artillery.
Allied forces have captured a zone.
Got one. Eye for an eye. Already on B.
Go away, aircraft. Now I don't have any tank crew when I'm engaging the enemy. Well, I guess just put artillery on B there because they're all over it.
Enemy forces have captured a zone.
Good, got that black 38. Mr. Duck.
The enemy is winning. We must counterattack.
The biplane, I think. And Mr. Duck got him. Very good.
Allied forces have captured a zone.
There are three guys from A going towards our spawn point. 4 guys now. On the beach.
Right.
On it.
The artillery is on the position.
One enemy is up in the air in an enemy airplane.
Yeah, I see him. I'm reloading and then I'm going to engage him.
I'm on the Hurricane right now, so I can at least watch the battlefield. Okay, let's see. The guys on the beach. One is left. Duck, get him, get him, get him. Nice. Okay. My spectator is just getting killed. There's still someone on the beach.
Got this
And,
aircraft.
Got him.
Yeah. Okay. Nice. Let's see. Is there another plane on our team?
Come on. Damn. Well, at least got one of them.
They're back on B again. Dropping artillery on the church. Know what's on B? How heavy is the tank on B?
Hurricane is coming in again. Okay, let's see what's on B.
Okay, Mr. Duck, thanks for hanging out and playing with us. We appreciate
See you
it.
later, buddy.
Oh,
Bye-bye.
kicked you out? What, playing too good? You were supposed to crash into more things with aircraft.
What's the Hurricane doing? He's going like up in the air, like pretty high. Okay, he's turning, and he is now coming back down towards B. Okay.
Oh shit, I ran out of ammo.
Ha! Not good, gamer, not good.
Alright, well, I'm
Oh,
reloading.
You get help from the Hurricane.
Well, hopefully.
Did he hit?
Well, okay, well.
Left. Gamer left.
Oh, yeah, Stug got me. Yeah, no, it was a forlorn hope anyways with this AA, but I was hoping, oh, well now I can come back as a real vehicle. Okay.
It's a
M24.
real
But I don't think I have time
Are
to
you
get
sure
there.
you want to do that, gamer? It's almost
Oh,
over.
yeah, well. I can drop artillery.
Too
Put
bad.
her to Stook.
Too bad.
Yep, our first defeat.
What's with the South American, no, not South American, South African tank with this huge cannon? Is this an AA or is this an actual tank gamer?
What? Okay. Okay, South African. Okay, so British line. What are we talking about?
Let's see.
Oh, the G6? Is it the 7.0 or what vehicle are we talking about?
Let me see. Go for. I look for it, gamer, and then I'm going to tell you which one. See tires. Okay, let's see. Research. South African. That must be British. Yeah, it's G6. G6.
Yeah,
tank.
G6.
Okay.
Oh, that's one of the best artillery pieces in the world.
And he can shoot also with rounds against aircrafts, right? Because he has an proximity.
Yeah, he does. I believe have a proximity fuse. You can engage. They did, if I remember, make sights to engage ground targets, just because their experience in Angola. If you're interested in sort of history of a interesting person, look up Gerald Bull sometime. Bull, and he is sort of one of the people responsible for designing that gun, and he was a very interesting person, artillery sort of genius. Okay, guys, let's go German 5.7. How's that?
Okay.
Sure. Igor.
Yep. Tiger time.
5-7, yeah.
Jawohl.
Yep.
5-7 means.
Dan de wait.
Always have a 5.7 German lineup ready to go.
Oh no, damn, Jagdpanzer 6.0. Damn it.
Yep. Jagdpanzer 6.0. You should always, because I know you can't have too many lineups, but 5.7 should always be there. We'll play that a lot.
I have it here.
Yeah. I'm also talking to Niagara.
I had one before, but I just erased all of my presets because I wanted to do good new ones. Okay.
You have the Panther A, the Panther G, the Tiger.
I need anti-air. I need at least one anti-air.
You need either the Whirlwind or the Oostwind 2.
Yeah, those are the two good ones at this BR.
Oh, Oostwind 2 is pretty good, I must admit.
Yeah, Oostwind 2 or the Whirlwind is actually, for actively being an AA, they're better. For being a ground vehicle, killer, Whirlwind may not be so good at this BR, but it's sort of like I would rather have an M16 in the American lineup at a much higher BR than some of the later AA guns. We're playing out in the sand today. Okay.
Oh?
Yeah, that's what it looks like, sand.
Okay.
I'm going to head towards A, just to be different. And everybody else is going to go to B and C. They're close.
I think a bush on my throat is not the best camouflage here in the desert.
No. You gotta play a bit more and earn some more camouflages. Kill
I
more
really
people.
wished I could put on the camouflage just before the start of the game, not between the battles. So I can adapt it more to the map I'm playing on.
You're talking about the bushes. Yeah, well, you just need to get like a desert camouflage, forest camouflage, a winter camouflage, and then change it depending on what map you're getting.
I already have the winter camouflage, right? The desert camouflage on the tent right
way out there getting ready to shoot, but I'm keeping moving, and he died there. Keep low. Keep moving.
Oh my god, gamer A is like open and oh no,
Yeah.
oh no.
There's a Soviet here. Damn. Didn't get stopped in time.
Ah,
Okay.
got him. Fucking
Nicely done, the aggro.
Got him too. Yay.
Allied forces have captured a zone.
And another one.
Is there some point on A where I can stand without getting, you know, seen from every direction?
Probably if you actually get to A, yeah. Looks like it's a nice little depression here. I'm sort of out in the open here, but I don't know who you're shooting at.
Oh, shit.
Oh,
He saw me. He's just behind this dune.
right. Well, you're not supposed to shoot unless you're going to kill him.
Oh no, I'm strafed.
We're ahead of the enemy. Attack the B point.
Push up on your friend here. You know what it was?
No, but it looks American.
Right,
Here,
yeah.
he's coming again.
I
You have
saw
to
it.
shot.
Yeah. Okay, somebody took him out in M18. Okay. Well, you're gonna get that before I get back there, so. Got the point.
Most of the strategic zones are captured.
Alrighty. Now plane. 2 planes. Driving B and A right now. Okay, the one plane already lost his.
3 dead tanks over here.
Yeah, okay.
And I've got, if I can get past some of this smoke, I've got a couple of targets to shoot at.
I tried to advance to B.
Okay, a little low, I'm getting stray. Nothing I'm gonna really do about it. Oh, and actually bombed. Okay. Nothing I can do about it.
I see a big chunk guy over here. I think it's an.
There was, if you get up to my position, there was some side shots on a bunch of tanks. So just so you know. Yeah, let's go.
A little bit
tank over
higher.
here. But
Undamaged. Oh no, it's the Pershing. Pershing or Super Pershing.
Oh, I see a second one here.
Oh, for fuck's sake. Yeah.
that's back at their spawn. So yeah, you guys are looking right at their spawn.
Taking measurement. How far is he?
He got my track.
Oh. 700? Yeah, hit. He starts to shoot at me.
Oh,
What? M4A3. Where was he? He was coming over the dune, okay.
I told you my position was going to be a great position to kill them from. I just got thunderbolted. That's the only reason I died.
no, you got thunderstruck.
Thunderstruck, yeah. That too. You. Yeah, you're not gonna hurt me. I don't know if I can hurt you at this range. Well, I took out your 50. A little high, so. Yeah, well, you hit me. I knew you could, but. No.
Where's the gamer?
On the point.
Ah, I see him. Okay.
He's a jumbo. He doesn't have a very good pen, and I just can't quite pen him at this range.
Well, I hit him a little bit.
Yeah. Oh, we got my track again. That went over. Thank you, Arno. Gonna push up.
Something blew something up.
Yeah, though I don't think him. He's still alive.
Yeah, nothing. No.
You're way too low. Pull up, pull up, pull up, pull up.
Ah, I have no bombs left, so
Oh,
fuck it.
I thought you might know how to strafe people from the air.
He's just in front of you, gamer.
Yeah, I know. Oh, okay, there he's peeking over, and if I get my gun stable. Okay, critical hit. His turret crew is mostly out.
On them.
He's dead. He's dead.
Yes, enemy kill assist.
You okay, Arna?
Yeah, I'm fine. I'm fine.
Okay. I'm gonna push up to A.
Oh, no. Don't tell me you're looking at me right now. Ah.
Got a bomb right on top of me here. Watch out, Arno. Go in and take the point, Arno. I sacrificed
I'm moving
myself.
up, moving up.
Get on that point. Decap it at least, but get on it point.
Ah.
Keep it up and victory will be ours.
Okay, this one is also dead. Yeah, come to me, come to me.
Yeah, you got our aircraft coming in on you, Arno, but at least you deep capped it. Thank you, Arno.
You're welcome.
That gives us time. I can drive back there now. Maybe I'll get bombed. Maybe I'll... Oh, they're on C. No.
Oh, come on. I hit you.
Oh, they ran into each other!
Oh, do you
They
see
ran
that?
into each other!
Oh, that was amazing. That was funny.
Jesus Christ.
Got that on.
That saved
Video.
me so much ammunition.
Yeah, I'm going for A, guys.
Okay.
Okay, got another aircraft incoming here.
I see. Yeah.
Yeah. Got a hit on him with my little machine gun, though no real damage. Oh, got a kill assist out of it because Niagara took him out. Oh, the enemy on.
M18 Black Cat just hit me. From A. So, M18 on A, gamer.
Yeah, I see him actually. Oh shit. Love how this thing just sort of bounces just at the last second as I'm getting ready to pull the trigger. Okay, he's dead. M18 is dead on A, but I need to
Alrighty.
take it.
I'm coming for you, gamer.
Alright.
Anna, you stay here?
Yes, sir.
Okay.
Okay, we got a little Italian boy who's gonna cap it. Decap it or both or something.
You saw something back there, Arno? Kill assist. Oh, nice.
We've captured most of the strategic zones.
Most. Ha! All.
Well, no, there's still A. We haven't got it yet. Okay, we got a bad guy coming on A. AA gun. Critical. He's shooting at me. I'm machine gunning at him. He's okay. He's dead. He's dead.
Roger, Roger, on it.
Alright. Ah, yeah, we have an Ostwind here. I was shooting at him already.
Oh wow! I almost flipped. I almost flipped over with that. Should have bent my barrel. But we survived.
Have you a target for artillery fire, gamer?
No, not yet. I got an aircraft coming in at me, but artillery won't help with that. He's running away. Oh, he's going away, I think. Okay. Get over this little ridge here.
I
and
see him, I see
look.
him! He's too slow. Oh, come on, come on. Get a little bit higher. Yes, good you.
A bomb coming in near me. Okay, there's my dead tiger body here. Let's hide
Oh
behind
shit.
it.
This sounds like a big bomb.
I see you. Ooh, gotcha! One shot, long range, M51.
Putting
Pretty
Silver
good.
Bravo.
Yeah, that's a good idea. I'm doing it too.
And I'm sneaking into Bravo with this Ostwind here on my side.
So there's some sort of ground vehicle in between you and me, the aggro. I think. There's saw indications thereof, so there might be something behind you, so watch out. Oh, we won.
Yeah.
Woo!
It's already over.
Hey, Beam Slam!
Beam
Oh, no.
Slam! Welcome back.
No, they're sort of land reefs. You know, animals live inside of them and things. We're not damaging the environment.
Never.
What nuclear ordnance?
And how they sink ships nowadays at sea to create artificial reefs. Well, these are land reefs. Just think of all the desert animals could go in there and get shade in the middle of the day.
What? Wait, what?
What happened?
Wait,
Something footballish, I'm sure.
she was tackling down one of our women, and she doesn't even get like a yellow card or something. Incredible! Outrageous!
She's good.
Das ist nicht gut.
Yeah, I'm because in America they call it soccer and it's mostly women or girls that play it, and in Europe it's heavily men that play football. So I really think football is the male sport, and soccer is the woman's sport.
Well,
So you're actually watching soccer there, Niagara.
C or A?
Let's go for C.
Okay.
I'm going C.
I did not see that coming.
Ah,
No, you
did
didn't.
not see that coming.
Me?
We should keep rushing. Putting a purifier a little bit in front of B. Just to let them know that we are around. Oh shit! I already shot on from B in the side.
Enemy forces have captured a zone.
Oh crap, M51.
Two of them
What
over
the
here.
fuck, man? I see nothing here. Because the fucking debris were in front of my optics and I saw nothing. Oh man.
Round two.
Yes. Come on, bring in the planes. Putting artillery fire on Charlie.
Okay, they're up high in the rock. Okay, he's hidden down there, but they're up there. Getting a lot of incoming on them. Okay, he's dead. Good, good.
Attention to the map.
Right, okay, I got you. Big Panther. You're good. Who's dead? Panther's taking the point.
Oh man.
Again, very good.
The sound,
Where?
the engine sound of the planes is still like, I don't know. I don't get it. If I look into the direction where the sound is coming from, there is no plane.
Yeah.
Oh, plane incoming, okay. Plane dead.
Very good. Oh, hello, you shot me.
Ah. Other plane also dead. But not by me.
I missed.
Suicide.
I'm on fire. Put the fire out while we have the time here.
I have artillery ready. If you give me a target, I can shoot.
Right about there.
Artillery inbound.
Repairing. Attention to the designated grid square.
And I got the
Yes.
For fuck's sake.
Only on me.
No, it's all of us.
Yeah. That was like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 kills.
Fucking Russian bias.
Yeah.
We need to put more pressure on the enemy. They're winning.
Got a hit on the aircraft with my little machine gun.
Ah,
Enemy forces have captured a zone.
Come on, dude, don't be a roadhog. Enough for all of us here.
and fuck your bombs, man.
Artillerying C.
Oh, why? Come on.
Okay, got him.
Some seconds and I put artillery on Charlie, gamer.
Okay, I'm flanking around it.
Artillery fire coming in. Oh, super. I think artillery fire is hitting on Charlie now.
Right.
Okay, next target down.
Allied forces have captured a zone.
Next one down. Oh, come on! Rockets! I have no rockets!
Well, that's your fault.
Okay, yeah, that's my fault. I tried to go with Tiger on Charlie. Okay.
Oh, of course.
Enemy forces have captured a zone.
You got Ice Toot? Oh, gamer, hold it!
I'm battling a M51 here. I've got 1 second. Okay, he's on fire. And he's now dead, and I'm putting my fire out. And another hey, gets me.
The enemy is winning. We must counterattack.
I'm waiting for you, gamer.
Well, you don't have much time. Either decap the point, or we're basically done here.
Okay, I'm going to Charlie then.
Okay, yeah, we just got sniped at here from something. Fine? Yeah, fine. And I'm getting rocketed. Okay.
Attack the A point. Attack the B point.
Oh, for fuck's sake, where? From the side, I have no chance.
Thank you. Attack the C point. Attack the A point. Attack the B point. Enemy forces have captured a zone.
Nope, I see you capping. Oh, hello. Oh, you got my turret crew?
Gamer, smoke up, smoke up.
Oh, I gotta kill this guy first. Oh, no. No killing. Nope, damaged my breach or something.
If we don't do something fast, the enemy will win.
Yeah, just AA left.
Enemy forces have captured a zone.
Yeah, they're spawn sniping, gamer. It's over.
Yeah, you're right. Here, and there I see the aircraft way out there. And boom. This spawn sniper got me. Alright. Yep, the Panther Dauphine. I'll be right back.
Come on, Niagro, you can do it.
Enemy forces have captured a zone.
What? What? I hit his ass at he. Ah, for fuck's sake. I don't get it. I hit him in his side.
Yeah.
Yeah, and he didn't even break down. I don't know, man. And here we are losing. 3 minutes left. For fuck's sake. Okay, ready up. I make myself a drink. I'll be right back, Ammo.
Okay, I am back. Do this thing again.
Niagra's fixing a drink, by the way.
Ah, well, cancel that. I can wait a couple of seconds here. Ah, made some lentil soup. Okay, cool.
Ah,
Are you back, Niagara?
I'm back, yeah.
Okay, then we go. You know, I don't know if you guys, and Niagara might realize, but technical marvel I think all this is. 'Cause I remember the days back in the 90s when I was in America and I was able to use Gopher, which it's a protocol sort of like email or whatever. It was before www was created, and I think we've been here before.
Before internets.
You know, the internet existed because I was on it. Yeah. Oh, yes. You may join next mission. We're at 5-7 Germany, so we can get, I don't know, 5-7 Soviet or something. That would be a pairing if you don't have Germany. Thanks at this VR. How much of a miracle all of this is, I still think, that we're able to do. All you youngsters take for granted.
And what are they telling us, gamer?
I don't know.
Telling us, okay, boomer.
Yeah, okay, boomer, yeah. Even though there is the point over here, there is still the strategic flank, so that's why I'm going over here. If we get this, then we can push around towards B and hold pushes from this angle here. nobody's back here yet. Is that now? Okay.
Attention to the map.
So there looks like tanks. Ah, that's a tank. Well, I had a critical hit, but he killed me.
What's in your front, Gamer?
He's back sort of towards B from where I was.
No, okay.
Yeah. Yeah, I know we're often up-tiered. Like I say, and I still haven't made the video, but how much do I have to pay to never be up-tiered? And I don't mean, you know, obviously they wouldn't do it just for me. But I mean, what would it be like a day, you know, like super premium or ultra premium or whatever? And how much would that, you know, be to have that? And have it be a button, because, you know, because the big thing they're worried about is waiting time to start a match. Okay, I get that. I totally get that. There's a lot of people that don't want to wait 20 minutes if they're not going to be on their exact tier. I get that. So you'd have a button to hit that do not up tier me, or whatever it would be called, and then you would hit that button. Or hey, if you just want to get in a match now and you're willing to be up tiered, you unselect the button. Would be lost if the electricity went out. Yes. Well, I think the Germans are going to experience some of that coming this winter without electricity.
Maybe.
Yeah, well, you guys... Oh, up high on the cliffs, Niagara, watch out. I don't know if you saw where it came from that killed me.
Yeah.
He's got a slow reload, so take your time and shoot him.
Something I can shoot and kill him?
Oh yeah, you can put a round right into him and take him out. Yeah, I was watching Deutsche Welle, English, oh, wrong, broadcast the other day, and they were talking about Germany's trying to reduce its power usage, and they're thinking about or working on re-getting their coal plants working and whatnot.
I don't know if you have...
I think they deserve it entirely. I agree with you,
you're right,
Beamslam.
I can kill him.
Yep. Oh, I know you could. I drive that thing all the time. I know you could kill him with that. I think they totally deserve it because Trump told them that you're going to be at Russia's mercy with Nord Stream 2, and if you're relying upon that for your energy. And that's what they relied upon, that. Oh, and the green energy, you know, they were pushing, oh, well, we're going to be doing green energy too, like windmills and whatnot, and this is going to be a incentive to do that bullshit. They shut down all their nuclear power plants. Oh, we shooting at something over here, Niagara? Oh, you got him?
I have two IS-2s killed, I think. So the one that killed you, and then the one around the corner.
So, oh, we got a T-34 over here. Critical hit. Damage. He's behind it. Higher for me is dead.
You got him, Gamer? Or need help?
Got him.
Okay.
We have a lot of windmills. Yeah, Mr. Duck. But you see, windmills are not reliable and do not produce enough. Look, energy is what makes the modern world. I periodically interact with the Dutch spokesman for the Ministry of Defense on Twitter. We sort of know each other on Twitter, if you know what I mean. Not that any best buddies or anything like that. He's a big fan. He goes around to World War II bunkers and photographs them and things. You know, Atlantic Wall stuff and whatnot. And I post things about World War II, so we interact there. But you know, he posts, "Look at the future," and he posted a picture of a bunch of Dutch people riding around bicycles, and I said, "No, that's the past." And if you're going to do that, you're going to be overtaken by your enemies, because there's always enemies out there. Bicycles, I'm sorry, people, they are a 19th century thing, and if you want to use them for fun and exercise, great. But if you're relying upon them to get to work and other things like that, you're going too slowly. I mean, if you want to have little mini cars, if you want to have, you know, scooters or some sort of powered technology like that, great. You know, instead of big cars. Okay, that's fine if, you know, the infrastructure of your city. But if you're relying upon getting on even a scooter, you know, it gets cold in the winter. It gets, you know, it rains. Do you really want to be out there on a bicycle or even a scooter? That's technology of the past. And it's energy. Hello, Night Stalker, how you doing?
Herpity dirt.
Well, but you know, okay, yes. If it's so close that getting in the car, driving to the next location is taking too long, and you'd just rather walk. Okay, that's fine. But anything beyond that, you want it's energy, it's power. You want energy and power. That's what makes the modern world. Instead of muscle power, whether it's human or animal, you want to use energy. You want to have a massive surplus of energy. Humanity needs a massive surplus of energy to advance. I am fully with Elon Musk on this idea. Not that I agree with all of the details. Yeah, I love when your hands freeze in winter. See, I'm doing great. Dirt Night Stalker, how you doing? So it's just the, you know, and you know, I think fusion, once they get that working, will be great. I think it would be. I think electric cars, I think, are a dead end technology. Okay, derp, that works. I think electric car technology, I think, is a dead end because of the battery issues, and I don't know that we're ever going to overcome recharging rates for it. I think looking at, especially once you get enough energy and you can convert water into hydrogen, because it's made up of hydrogen, and you have hydrogen-based internal combustion engines. They are, you know, they have zero emissions. So the only thing that contribute to global warming is simply the heat of burning the, you know, the hydrogen in the engine. So the engine heat is the only thing that it contributes. There's zero greenhouse gases, and if you have nice fusion reactors, you can easily have enough power to do the molecule separation. So there is a lot of things that can be done and keep the environment. You know, right now we're not ready to give up coal. I mean, I really don't think we're ready to give up coal. And coal today versus coal 100 years ago is so much cleaner in the way they burn it and the way they use it. So it's not nearly. Problem with energy is that you need to find energy forms which can do not take out of the Earth resources. Well, if you can get fusion reaction going, that should be fine, because the way fusion would work. We have an endless amount of hydrogen. Hydrogen is the most common element in the universe. It is a super common element on this planet. It is. Our oceans are filled with hydrogen. They are made up of hydrogen. So we have hydrogen, hydrogen, and hydrogen. I know it takes some energy to separate hydrogen from the oxygen, but
oh man, for fuck's sake!
Once we get, and we know fusion reaction works and can be done, we're just working out the details of it. It isn't like some hyperspace or something that we theorize that might exist or whatever. We know it exists. Coal's a no-go. We have to use it short term.
All we need are some.
Well, see, yeah, coal is. I'm not saying coal is the future. I'm saying coal is still the now because you haven't, you've got to use nuclear in the right way. Japan I understand why Japan shut down all their nuclear power plants because they're mostly near the sea and they realize how vulnerable they are to tsunamis. Because of their types of earthquake. But why did Germany, shut theirs down? You need, nuclear power plant is great. The, former head of Greenpeace and others realized that nuclear is a green energy. They've gotten past all of the 1970s problems of storage. They're making advances in fusion energy. I'm not, I'm saying coal is good for today, because not good maybe for the tomorrows of humanity, but today coal is still a cheap and efficient way to get a lot of electricity. And look, people, we need either coal and or oil. We have to, and into the future. Why? Because we get plastics from coal and oil, because coal and oil are at the core the same thing. It's just, liquefied or not liquefied. And yes, some of them have different, well, you want to call them contaminants or other stuff in the coal, other minerals or whatever mixed in with the coal.
Oh fuck, man! PT Vixa.
So, we need petrochemicals of one sort or another to make plastics, and the plastics, a lot of that stuff comes from the stuff you refine out of it when you make a gasoline. And you're also looking at, man, he's a fast one. You need oil for lubricants, like on windmills need oil, petrochemical oil lubricants. So we need, and if you make oil pulling out of the earth so rare that it's a boutique product, it's going to be super expensive for when you need it as things like lubricants. So we still need some sort of oil industry. Now, it shouldn't maybe be the primary, internal combustion engine energy. Like I'm saying, hydrogen would be a good replacement, heavily in many cases. But oil is a super useful, super necessary. Okay, yes, and you might get stuff. And I do know they can make plastics out of things other than oil, but I don't know that they can do so as well, coming up with as good a product and also I don't know what the expenses will be with using other products other than oil, the processing. And I'm not a chemist. My uncle was a chemist who worked for Royal Dutch Shell and several other major companies. And the microplastics will be tasty. Well, they actually now have some worms or something that will eat plastics. So if you want to do that.
On my position, artillery fire. Arno, now.
Okay. Well, I'm doing it.
Oh, I got him. Okay.
Oh well, you've got artillery coming on you, so move.
Yeah, double.
You got 2 artillery.
Okay, I'm leaving here. There's still this fucking PT behind B, and he is killing our teammates.
Yeah. And so, yeah, oil, petrochemical, however you want to say it, industry is still important. And I'm not, but I see because you look at China, you look at India, and in potentially maybe someday Africa might actually get its act together, probably not. And you can look at South America. If especially India, China, and South America were to continue to grow in as they should in things like internal combustion engines use, and if you were continue to use oil as the primary means, that's going to continue to use more and more massive amounts of oil every day. So I don't think places like China and India should remain primitive, should remain cooking on animal dung. Okay, they still cook with animal dung in rural China and rural India, people. It's still third world countries there. They should not remain that way into the future. So we need massive, massive amounts of energy. Solar, as all the solar technology that I've ever heard of, is not going to produce massive, massive energy. Sorry. And solar panels fall apart after about 10 or 15 years. So those are not, you pay for all that, and you can recycle them, but there's now having large dumps of these toxic solar panel plants, or dumps of, used up ones. And wind just isn't going to create your massive amounts of energy. So, solar is, you live off the grid somewhere in the countryside, and running a big power lines to your place may not be good. Yeah, solar, great, there, wonderful. Or wind power plant, great, there, wonderful. Not going to argue against things like that. But the idea that you want to have Germany say, well, we can survive on wind and solar. No, you want to thrive and have massive, just like, well, what do we do with all this extra energy? I don't know, sir. We'll think of something, because we want to have energy, and you want to not use, muscle energy is fine for exercising and, being healthy and all that kind of stuff, but you don't want to rely upon it as your productivity. So, yeah, Trump was right. The Germans and other Europeans are getting what they deserve because they didn't listen to him. Trump may not be right about everything, but he was right about, relying upon Russia was not the way of the future.
That's actually true, yes.
And to just try to have a minimum survival strategy is not the path to humanity's future. Malthus was wrong. We can feed so many more people than we currently have. We could easily now, with our technology, feed 4 or 5 times the planet's current population.
We win this.
Or they want to stay behind, of course. They want to be on the same level.
And me is first one.
Yeah, and so, you look up Malthus, and 19th century demographic philosopher or whatever, he thought, people were going to multiply too much and we were going to run out of food and whatnot.
I'll be right back. Go to the toilet, gamer.
Okay, no problem. Yes, and we will get Mr. Duck back in here. There we go. And so, yeah, and I hope, I don't think they are. I don't think the leaders are, because I think the leaders are too much in their ideology. And I'm just continuing talking like this while we're waiting for Arna. But are too much wrapped up in their ideology, and I don't think the people have woken up yet that they're voting for the wrong leaders. That don't, they see the green movement as sort of the ideal. The green movement wants to depopulate the earth and have people living in harmony with nature and being eaten by nature and being consumed by nature because they're wackos. So yeah, more energy. I truly believe in human ingenuity will bring about wonderful things. I don't know if warp engines are possible. I don't know, or some other faster than light travel is possible. But I do think one way or another, even with big, slow generational type or sleeper ships or something like that, we'll get out into the stars. But if we follow the sort of leveling socialist path, we won't, and humanity will be doomed. doomed, I say. And it'll become the Planet of the Apes. Maybe that should be the next movie of the week. Have you ever seen Planet of the Apes, Niagara?
Sure, the old one.
The old one? Yeah, that's the good one. I saw the first of the new ones and I didn't like it, and I haven't watched any of the rest since then.
Yeah. I mean, the worst I would say is the one with Mark Wahlberg, and then the movies with Andy Serkis as the Caesar. A little bit better, yeah. But like I said, I like the really old one. I think it was from the 70s or so, 70s, 80s maybe.
Yeah, no, late 60s, early 70s.
Oh, yeah.
I have to look at the date with Charlton Heston. That's the great one. And then there's another 4 that came after with up and down levels of good.
I have the box here, it's a steel box, little small one.
I have returned.
Okay, and so if you and Mr. Duck want to ready up, we can get
I
going.
am ready.
Yep. And so, yeah, that may be a good future movie of the week. On Fridays, we do our watch parties on Discord. Everyone's welcome to join us. But it's a small crowd. It's not a problem. If it ever gets to be a big crowd, it might become a problem. But I think we had 6 people, was it, this Friday watching?
Yeah. For Starship Troopers.
Yep.
Oh,
Yes,
look at
Beam Slam.
this. Even the who is he? What is his name? William. Even Prince William is here in the stadium, and he's shaking hands.
Uh-oh. COVID or monkeypox or whatever the latest plague.
Yeah, monkeypox.
Yes, monkeypox. Just don't have sex with gay men. You'll be fine. Yeah, I know it can spread out, because if you get close enough contact with somebody, it doesn't take sex, but...
The question here is, Gamer, are we the
Niagara,
cause
who
for
won?
our human demise, or will it be like a virus, or maybe a meteor,
Aliens.
Well,
aliens?
Well, it can be anything, because I grew up enough in the Cold War, really going, hey, we might, things might go a spiral and out, and we'll nuke ourselves, So, and since the Cold War's over, I've adjusted my thinking to actually think that the use of a nuclear weapon has gone up, the likelihood of it, but the likelihood of mass numbers of nuclear weapons have gone down. Meaning like a terrorist or a rogue state, North Korea deciding to push some buttons and take out a few cities on the planet. I think that's actually gone up in likelihood. But the idea of the planet, humanity just, destroyed, or at least civilization destroyed by nukes, I think it's gone down. Even with the tensions currently with Russia and China, I think it's gone down. But, it can be a plague, because we've had them before. We're going to have them again. It could be something like you say, like an asteroid hitting. It could be our own nukes. And, I want to see humanity thrive.
Question, Gamer. In a world where the very few have most of the wealth in the world, you think that the broad people, so the 90% of the people, would accept this?
Well, they do right now.
Yeah, they do right now, but the question is, for how long?
Well, what the fuck can
people do?
Because if you look at it, it's there's a massive civil war going on, unless it's ended in the last few weeks, and it could have, in Ethiopia, where thousands or tens of thousands have died. How are the many millions of people in Africa, northern Africa, sub-Saharan Africa? I mean, they're trying to flood into Europe. And what they do, and all those people in China, what are they going to do to us in the West if we still have the balls to defend our borders?
No. I didn't talk about the difference in the wealth between Africa and the Western world. I'm talking about America.
Okay, well, okay. See, here's the thing. No, I'm not going to go there for reason, but let me say, it doesn't really, in my opinion, matter about the wealth gap and the ultra rich.
Okay.
People can try to make it out, and that's sort of a 19th century idea again. When and Marx, very much looks at that. When they look at the economy and they see, a pie chart and who owns how much of the economy, but they see it as the pie is only so big in its percentage. Where I see economies is the pie can grow. The pie is not, because the pie isn't just how many fields of corn can you get growing. No, because we can make a field grow more corn. The same field. It isn't a fixed amount. So.
Okay, but who owns the field?
Well, I don't think that matters.
But
what
the owner will get the majority of the wealth.
But that's fine. What I think is the situation is the living standards of the people.
Are they
See
too
that?
high?
Well, no. What I'm saying is if the living standards of the people are low, the vast majority of them, then you will get a revolt. But if the living standards, and America is still almost, quite honestly, mostly middle class. And so if you have a middle class living standard, it doesn't matter if people are riding around in private jets. Two M18s down. And so I don't see that as a problem. Because if you look at the situation in America or in Britain, why did they not have either of them, and it never really even got close, a radical revolution of either the right or the left? Where Europe, or whether Germany, Russia, Spain, Italy, they all had radical revolutions of one form or another, of the right or the left, however you want to say that. Because they had huge wealth inequality, yes, but they were also doing two other things going on. One, they were going through a transition from a agrarian society to an industrialized society. No, I'm talking about Germany wasn't really much occupied after World War I. I mean, a little bit on the Ruhr. Yeah, but not heavily. I'm not gonna say that.
Well, we lost 50% of our land, so we don't need to be occupied because.
Yeah, you lost a lot of the land, but initially those people were in the other countries. So yeah, the nation state lost the land, but the people didn't. They just became Poles or Czechs or Hungarians or whatever. So.
I mean,
And so one element is transitioning from agrarian society to industrialized society. The other one is, who shot me? I'm backing up. It is the
red line.
Is the living standards of the countries, where people had very poor living standards, where you saw in Britain. Thank you, Arna. Where you saw in Britain a situation where the people did not have terrible living standards. Or America, where I see him, he's way up on the ridge. Can I get up here before he shoots me and kills me? Well, I took out his breach, and he hasn't moved yet.
Behind us. I'm dead.
Turning.
I'm shooting at him.
Hold on.
Yeah, I see him. Drive forward, Arno. Just drive straight forward.
Okay, I'm out of ammunition. I am soon dead.
And I could kill him right now.
I missed.
Oh, I'm dead. Otto, why?
He bounced. Thank you, gamer.
You
Whole
misfire.
thing. And so in America and in Britain, the living standards of the people were much better. So they did not come even close to a radical revolution. And France doesn't have one, but comes damn close to one in the late 20s, early 30s of a radical revolution. Damn close. And they weren't occupied. They were a victor in the war. You know, so we can't, you know, breaking up. And Spain has its civil war breakup, and they weren't occupied. They weren't even in World War I. Heavily hit by the influenza pandemic after World War I. But they were not. Let's see here. If I can kill you. Yeah, see, you fired it. Oh, damn. Yeah, damn,
Killed me.
somebody else got me while I was shooting him. And so that does matter. That, you know, I mean, you look at, you know, I'm not going to say World War I doesn't. It has its effects, and part of it is it weakens and breaks the systems in many of the cases we're looking at. But Italy, although in World War I and definitely has significant loss of life, is on the victors, but is not as drained as badly as France or Germany or Russia. So I wouldn't put France or Italy as a, you know, and now, you know, as such a breaking situation. And obviously Spain was not in the war. Spain is sort of like America, but even more so. Spain hugely benefits from World War I in that its armaments and other industries thrive during the war. There's a problem of tax avoidance. There is a tendency, more wealth, you get little tax, but smaller incomes. Well, yeah, there is that, and I'm not going into various reasons for tax policies. But there is a tendency to put the struggle, the taxing struggle, on the middle class. And I'm tracked with the bomb. So, yeah, like I said, I don't see that as a problem, the aggro. I now see, and I say that, and I mean it. But then you could look at something like Russia, which is a kleptocracy, and depending on,
you see that America is on the brink on a civil war.
yeah, but it's not over wealth inequality.
Just ideologically?
Yeah, it's what is the future of America going to be? Is it going to be a constitutional federal republic like it is technically now, or is it going to be a multicultural democracy? And when they say democracy, they mean they don't mean it like as in people getting to vote. They mean it like a people's democracy, you know, as in a socialist people's democracy, and the way they use the term. And I know Niagara. Yes, that's how they view democracy. Is not a term. Is a term sort of, you know, majority, and the majority is the masses, and so they'll get the votes, you know, because they'll have the masses of votes, but they will they'll push it, not worry about minority rights. And I don't mean minority like they use it as in a physical or ethnic or sexual minority. I'm talking about, well, what about the farmers versus the city people? Well, the majority rules, dude. Well, and 90% of the people live in the cities, so they should tell the farmers what to do, dude. Well, but maybe the farmers know how to farm better than the cities. No, we're going to tell them how to farm because we know better. We've never seen a farm. Well, we have when we've ridden by it on a train once, but we've never actually been and worked on a farm. But we're going to tell them how to farm because we know what we're doing. And when we talk about minorities that way, or it could be a minority of a region, a Catholic minority region, the majority in a particular region, but minority in an overall country situation. Depression? No, well, now my engine's stuck. Okay, you get to kill me, dude. I don't have depression on you anymore. And so
you will get depression soon.
Yeah.
You're getting me depressed.
Back up. Oh no, you're not going to back up far enough. And so, in say a Protestant majority country, so minority rights are lost in their idea of democracy. And they only somebody else got me. Czechs democratically elected commies, and when we took Czech Kingdom had commies, a major political faction as well. Of course, they were not called commies. Yeah, Industrial Revolution caused a lot of poverty. Absolutely, it did, because it was a change in, if you're moving from muscle-powered agriculture, whether it's animals or humans, to a industrial, a mechanized agriculture, tractors, trucks to move your goods to market. You're gonna need a lot less people to make the same to do the same amount of agriculture, and you'll actually be more productive, not just within that same amount of land, shall we say. So that puts a lot of people out of work, and then they move to the cities. And depending on what stages, see, Britain and Germany does have the luxury in that they were some of the first to industrialize, so they do it more gradually. So it's a gradual situation because the technology is slowly going. But when places like Spain and Italy in the early 19th century are switching over from one to the other, they have great poverty. And see, that gets to the point of, it's not that there was some rich dude sitting in a castle flying on a private airplane in the 1920s or 30s. That's not the problem. It's the people didn't have money for food or money for a decent place to live with their family. That was the problem. And that's why Britain does have poverty, most assuredly, including in the 1920s and 30s. So does America. But it isn't so bad that it sparks a revolution. And now, so if the people look around and see that everybody's poor because they're struggling, say they've just been hit by a Mongol invasion or something, then they don't necessarily revolt, because they're not necessarily blaming their leaders for the causes of their misery. But when they see their leaders living well and they're having misery, that's when they'll revolt. So it's not the wealth inequality that the Marxists want to look at. It's the the poverty level. What is poverty like in your country? If poverty is like, hey, I have a small apartment and I have a computer and I have cable television and I have a car and I have air conditioning and I have all this stuff, then they're not going to revolt. Because that's maybe poverty in your country, but that isn't a misery type
Okay, I would
poverty.
say poverty is like, man, I don't know how I should pay my bill next month. That's
Right.
the level of poverty.
Yes, exactly, Niagara. So if society you can pay your bills, whether it's your food bill or your rent bill or whatever, if you can pay your bills and you're living at what you think is an acceptable, because hey guys, I'm not trying to beg for money here. I'm doing okay, but I call myself independently poor. I pay. You'd probably be shocked at how much I pay for my apartment, but it's here in Southern California. But I live alone, but I have a 2-bedroom apartment. I have a 20-year-old car that could be in better shape, but it gets me around. and I'm doing okay economically, and I'm able to pursue sort of my dream or whatever you want to call it, and trying to be a YouTuber and hang out and do stuff. Now, I've worked a lot in my life and had a lot of jobs and worked a lot very hard. Trust me, guys. So it's not that I have I'm not a life of a slacker, though I might be. You might compare. I could work harder and earn more money right now, but I'm doing okay. I can pay my bills. I'm fine, but I'm not well off by anybody's, Americans, shall we say, or whatever. If you're saying well off standards, I'm not that. But I'm comfortable. So. And if most people are like that here in America, they are not going to revolt. And yes, I know I'm going way around the flank. I'm going to push on them. People are protesting when they have enough food, and but you see, they're not protesting their living standards. They're protesting for wacky reasons in most cases. It was fueled by the middle class. They had enough. Well, to some degree, and that's where you often get revolutions of the right, say in Germany and Italy, where you do have a rather middle-class revolution, if you will, in both of those cases. It's not a, because trust me, people, you really only get Nazis and fascists in power. I'm not saying a party existing and a few of them having seats in your country's parliament or something. I'm talking about in power is when you have revolutions going on, and so it's a counter reaction to a leftist revolution is when you get your fascist or Nazi types actually coming in power. So don't let the hard left look like it's threatening to come into power, and then you won't have to worry about the hard right. It's just a basic fact of social and cultural revolutions. So don't run around and complain about Nazis are doing this or fascists are doing this. No, they won't matter so long as you don't let the communists or whatever they want to call themselves, syndicalists or whatever, social justice warrior types, come to power or threaten to come to power. Your radical right won't ever get a foothold. I prefer freedom versus wealth without freedom. That's one of the reasons I'm self-supporting. Right. Absolutely. And if I get your that sentence understanding that I could go get a job and work 9 to 5, 8 hours a day, 5 days a week at a job, make some more money than I'm making now for sure. And no, I'm not on welfare or something like that. If you're thinking, well, if I'm saying independently poor, I'm not on welfare. But I have enough income, enough of a situation here that I'm good. May not be great, but
damn it, I can't.
And so I can do what
He's in front of me.
I want to, and I think I'm productive. I'm trying to be a productive member of society by entertaining you all and informing you all here on the interwebs.
Have no clear visuals.
We had both decent social justice and a functional state before the Velvet Revolution. When I compare healthcare systems, it was cost efficient. It could run circles around the modern one. Well, I can't intelligently comment on check before and after. Okay, I don't need to quite, I can just go down this main road maybe here. Quite circle all the way around. On the Czech healthcare system before and after the Velvet Revolution. But I think socialism is a evil system, and getting rid of socialism, I think, is because it goes back to what I was talking about before. Socialism cannot, by its very structure, uplift humanity. It requires central organization. It requires, let me say this again, it requires central organization. Yes, you know your people are all over you, Mr. Duck. And central organized economies and centrally organized governments running everything are a very poor method of doing things. You know, organizing your economy, running your society. So centrally planned societies, including centrally planned healthcare, is a bad thing because it does not promote innovation. See, that's the key. And like I say, I can't intelligently compare.
You are telling me that there is no innovation under socialism?
There's very, very little.
But there is. Like the first common rail system for cars, for diesel engines, came from GDR, for example.
Okay, yeah, but look at the computer industry.
Yeah, I mean, I see your point here, Gamer. But
Yeah, I'm not saying essentially, because look at what the space industry is now versus what it was when it was just like NASA. Because now we have multiple space companies doing their thing, working hard, and you know we have like Elon Musk is much cheaper putting per payload pound into orbit, is doing it much cheaper than NASA or any government planned space agency could do.
yeah, okay, but question: where did he get all this money from to do this? It's because
Well, okay.
budget
See,
for it.
but okay. Well, you see, here's the thing. It's one thing to go, hey, because in America we do have Medicaid for people who don't make terribly much money, and so it's government support, and we also have Medicare for older people. I'm not quite yet, honestly, old enough for Medicare, but even with all of that, that is the government paying a distributed network, meaning differently privately owned hospitals, different private care organizations, all these different, that they just have to meet a minimum standard, and then you can spend your government given money that can only be spent on healthcare. There. And so instead of a system of healthcare that is centrally planned and organized, you have a distributed network planned and organized. And so yes, you can make improvements. You can point to stuff like the diesel engine situation, and I'm not going to argue that it was done badly, but I can just argue on a thousand other points of technological development in the West versus the East. The important part is to block foreign workers and investments. They have to do decent economy if they want or not. Yes, and it's happening in America as well as in Europe. The flooding in of unlimited cheap labor is a problem to the system. It keeps wages artificially low, in that you can set minimum wages, sure, but then the illegal workers will be willing to work below minimum wage, and they'll get hired by people. So your legal minimum wages, to the point that even when they were really actually trying to, and it depends on the company, like I work for a major grocery company here in America, that you have to, all their employees all have to be verified as being legal workers. Okay. Now, what the company did, and this was literally, it was a sub-company of the largest grocery company, and it's a national grocery company here in America. It's probably the largest grocery store company in the world. What they did because they were being watched, they hired a secondary company to come in and do the not the stocking of the shelves, but the nightly sort of cleanup of the floor and cleanup. That they hired people to come in. They hired another company to come in and do the cleaning for that, and those people couldn't speak English. I could not speak to them. I'd have to get one of my fellow employees who did speak Spanish, who were either, you know, American born or became Americans or were here as legal workers, one, you know, one of those three things, to translate to say something like, go clean up the spill on aisle 3. I mean, literally they couldn't. One of the guys, he eventually gets fired because he comes in a pickup truck and people start hearing noises in the back of his pickup truck. Well, he was part of an illegal cockfighting ring. They finally figured out that they were, you know, male chickens in there. And so they fired him for that. So these people are not legal residents. They're not illegal, you know, they're not even like dreamers or whatever that come in illegally and have then gotten legal status. So this massive company, the reason they get their clean, the reasons they don't directly employ the cleaning workers is because they're employing illegal aliens. They know it. They can't afford to be caught doing so, so they contract it out to a secondary company that if it becomes enough of a scandal, I'll go, oh gosh, golly, I didn't know that they didn't properly check the Social Security and other papers of these employees. Well, we're gonna fire that company. Oh, we're gonna hire this other company to do it over here. I'm sure they're behaving with all the laws, meaning they haven't been caught yet. And they may be owned by the same people as owning the other company, and end up the company that gets fired ends up selling all of their equipment over to the other company, which is just, you know, a different structural paper company and whatnot. So when you have an economy that, I don't know, here in Southern California is 10 to 20% illegal aliens that are not, you know, don't have any legal ability to work here, meaning they don't have any legal papers or anything to work here, not the ones that semi-legally do it. You then keep all the rest of it down, and so this is why the cleanup crews here in Southern California, there's still a small number of black people that do nightly cleanup crews in offices and industries and whatnot, but they keep getting sort of replaced by either Mexicans, or then more recently it's Central and South Americans, or like Chinese immigrants, or somebody other smuggled into the USA. And so citizenry, often black, won't get pay raises, won't get, you know, doing the same work, won't get better jobs, is because they're constantly being brought in this under the table illegal workforce that is willing to work for less. And that is the problem with what's going on and the left. Now, and there's definitely an element of the right in America that supports this because, hey, they got cheap workers.
Oh no.
But Gamer, here's a question. You mentioned the pie, right?
Yeah, how big the economy is, the pie,
Yeah,
yes.
yeah. But this pie can't grow to infinity if we stay on this planet, right? Because our
Mr. Duck, are you at the right BRs? Okay, yeah, no, okay. No. Well, I don't know why can't it grow into infinity?
Because the resources are not endless on this planet.
Well, in what way? Because all you need is energy, and we have hydrogen. Like I say, we have oceans full of hydrogen that are virtually limitless. What resources?
Why is everyone pumping this idea of fuse-based energy or nuclear?
Fusion?
Yeah, why fusion? Why not going full hydro, but with maximum effort?
No, because it's not efficient. Well, I'm on the wrong side of the map.
Yeah, but then you put more research in it to make it efficient.
Okay. Now, see, here's where here's how you do this. You let the market decide. When oil becomes too expensive, they will look for something else. You don't need government. So you want the government, and this is, you know, I know you're a German, and you want the government to like fund and push for research in something. I say, fuck that. Let's just go, you know, if there's enough money in it, people will do it. And so there is reason to do this stuff. You should have a, you know, so long as your nuclear power plants and your coal power plants are reasonably clean and reasonably safe, you should have people out there competing for building more power plants. Can I make money by building a power plant in Germany? You know, like if I had a, you know, $10 million or whatever, $100 million, and wanted to build a power plant in Germany, could I do it and make money? Just go ahead and do it. Probably not, because there's too many laws and regulations, because it's regulated up the ass. That is the problem. And we don't know if we can make solar more efficient. We know that wind can only be so efficient because you're turning a turbine. You know, it's only going to be as good as the blades on the turbine. You're not going to, you know, get better than whatever it is. So
Okay. Let's go with nuclear power plants. All right. Then tell me why the price for uranium is like close to doubled or tripled in the last 5 years.
Quite honestly, I don't know. I don't know if it's because they're wanting to use it in weaponry. I don't know if it's because the some of the mining of it may be so expensive because governments have, you know, regulated it to death and shut it down in places, so it's harder to get. I don't have an answer to that, because I didn't even know that it had gone up particularly, so I don't have an answer.
Because the amount of uranium to process right now is very, very strict limited, and due to the fact that France, China and also Brazil building new nuclear plants at this moment.
Right.
The price is going up because the market, right?
Right,
Demand
okay, yes.
and supply.
Right, okay. So France, because I knew France was building nuclear power plants. I was not aware of Brazil. But yeah, so because they realize they need the power. Brazil has
on Charlie if someone can get over here.
Oh, well, I'm heading over towards A. Sorry.
Oh, fuck, my gun is out. Shit.
And, you know, Brazil was trying to do plant-based fuels. You know, ethanol or whatever you want to call it. You know, meaning turn their food into, you know, gasoline. And they were needing to chop down lots of rainforests to do more and more of that. Well, we should not use our food as fuels for industry or engines or however you want to put it. And so they're learning about that, and they're pushing into it. This is why I think fusion is, once we get it, is going to be. The resources that we use are limited. That's the problem. Gas, oil, a lot of metals, wood, more. Okay, wood. Look at. Hey, look at the picture. See, there's wood all around me here. Wood is a thing that can be farmed. Wood is not a finite resource. We can forest or reforest places. So we can cut down every single one of these trees if you want and replant new ones. Okay? And now it would actually be best to cut down, say, 60% or 70% of the trees in an area and then replant more, because, you know, having some trees there but having cleared spots for new trees to grow in there is actually quite good. They'll actually grow faster. If you have a dense forest, the trees stop growing very much because it chokes out new growth. But if you actually cut down, not necessarily clear cut, but cut down a good percentage of the trees in an area, not like 100% in one area, but just clear out 60-70% of the trees in a particular area, then new ones will grow back a lot faster. I need more depression.
3 to 4 tanks on Charlie Gamer, watch out. Oh, it's Arno.
Arno's over there yet.
But yeah, I
Hiding
mean,
behind Bill.
that's the problem I see with the nuclear power plant.
Oh, of
The
course.
market for uranium, so for the fuel, essentially, is
Right.
getting very low. I think one of the uranium mines was in Mali. That's why France was fighting the so-called.
Right, and they've given up in Mali and let the Wagner Group take it over.
Yeah.
And so then Russia's going to control that. Okay, and metals, well, okay, some are alloys, true, you know, like steel is a, you know, is iron and that, but those are mostly, shall we say,
Oh man.
what's the term? What's the term I'm looking for? I'm not playing right. Elements. Elements don't disappear. I mean, it is very, very, very hard to change an element from one to another. It's called recycling. So yes, there is true on this planet. Though of course, once we get into space, and if you actually look, Elon Musk is actually, you know, very knowledgeable. He should be, and very serious about talking about, you know, lift you know, how much you
Really?
can lift into orbit and all that kind of stuff. And you know what it costs and to, you know, per pound and getting it into orbit, you know, of useful cargo, not per pound of you know, engines and fuel and whatnot, but useful stuff. And so he's talking about mining the solar system, seriously talking about mining the solar system, and not just in some vague theoretical way. But we have lots and lots of metals on this planet, and we can just reuse them.
Yeah, I know. We just have to get to the
Oh, of course.
belt, and then we can get everything we need from there. But
And yes, you know, gas and oil, like yeah, that is a source that is creating more gas and oil because you know, methane gas is created in our garbage dumps here in America, at least. Yeah, and you're right, Beam Slam. They're not making always the best decisions in Brazil or whatnot, for whether it's for cattle or palm oil or whatever. I don't want to see the and this is one thing, you know, this is on the green movement and greenhouse gases. Look, the solution is not reducing greenhouse gases. The solution is planting more fucking trees that will then live off of those greenhouse gases. That's why they call them greenhouse gases. A greenhouse. Trees and other plants like that kind of environment. They will thrive. And so if you plant trees, they capture carbon. They can actually convert carbon into their basic building block. And it creates life.
oh fuck
Wait.
you! Oh, hey, oh shit!
So, again, my whole theme is not reduction. It's better management.
Okay, so all I want to say again is something like this. I see there's a small group of people who gets richer every year, and you know, they have assets and they has also money on the bank accounts, and they created interest. And
Right.
someone has to work so the bank can repay this interest. And these interests are getting higher and higher and higher every year. So more and more people just have to work so these interests can be paid from the national banks to these private owners. And the people or the
Woohoo!
states
10,000 Silver Lions.
that are working for these interests are getting depleted like every year. That's how I see it. And
Right, and I would say this
ridiculous.
this goes back to the sort of Marxist view. And when I and trust me, people, when I understand, Marxism is not just communism. Okay, Marx had a whole theory of history. He is the one that even I hear conservative type. There are a few of them professors in my actual you know, university career as well as others out there, they talk about the main motivation they believe, and this is all coming from Marx, for conflict and whatnot in the history of mankind is economics. The motivation is economics. I don't think so, and that is a Marxist ideology. I think ideologies and tribalism is the main motivations for things. It's not economies. So when I say Marxist, I don't mean that I'm not calling Niagara a communist, but I think Niagara has a fairly Marxist view of the world in that he's looking at it as somebody's repaying the interest, as in it's a finite economy there. Well, okay, why does somebody have money? Well, it's because, and it's, again, you can look at money is just a storage of what was the term that Elon Musk used? Of effort or something like that. So somebody was successful, okay? Whether they sat at a desk and typed on a computer and made lots of dollars per hour, or whether they came up with a new program or operating system that everybody's using, so they're now a billionaire. They achieved something. And then they're taking it. Banks, okay, you got to understand, banks don't loan money. They just don't loan money. What banks do is sell you money. A bank sells you some money. You go, oh, you want to buy a house? Okay, we'll sell you some money, and there's a payment program to get the money back, or to pay the money back. So we'll give you $10,000 now, and over the lifetime of quote unquote the loan, they call it, but they're selling you the money, is you'll pay back a total of $15,000 or whatever it is over the lifetime of the loan. So we will have a profit. They're in the business of selling money. And you have to look at it as that way. And so banks take people's money, and they buy people's money from, say, me. If I have money in a bank account, they buy my money from me, and say, well, I'll give you. And it used to be in Niagara back in the early 80s and late 70s, it was 10 or 15% basic interest rates people were paying. I mean, so right now we're still very low interest loans here in the West. But if you don't need to follow me. I'm just going around the back here. I sell some money to the bank for a return interest on it. The bank then sells it on to somebody else for a slightly higher. And I knew a banker who dealt with a lot of this stuff years ago. He was a client of mine. I sold him lots of guns. They would make literally like 1/100% on a transaction. And they were dealing with moving monies around, but the sums were so large that could easily be a single transaction. They could be making $1 million, but and they were doing this multiple times a day. These were large banks, and he just worked for them. It wasn't like his money, and so their profit margin on a lot of that money is really actually infinitesimal. So I hear what you're saying, but it's not quite the perception that you have. The reality is not quite your perception. Trees do compete with our expansion. Absolutely. And see, this is, I don't know if it's true, but I heard some time ago, 5 or 10 years ago, that humanity, if the biggest island in Hawaii was flat, it's very mountainous, but if it was flat, and if all of humanity could comfortably stand on that island and have plenty of room to move their arms about, all of humanity on on the big island of Hawaii, which is not terribly big island when you look at Madagascar and some of the other fairly large islands around the place. So, and you can look at places like Hong Kong or New York City, and people seem to want to live in New York City for some God unknown reason. I don't know why they do. Maybe they like the smell of urine and sour milk, but I don't know. I understand that sort of, you know, the smell of hell, but Hong Kong at least was a clean and nice smelling place as far as I understand. So humanity can live in a very small amount of space. Humanity doesn't need to have, 40 acres and a mule per family, because wealth is not based upon land ownership. So I hear you on the trees thing, but I don't think it's a... And still remember that there was interest income from having money in the bank. Not the same. Yeah, there's hardly any interest income on money on the bank nowadays. I mean, it exists, but it's hardly anything. Clear, 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 clear.
In front of me,
Yeah,
gamer.
there's several tanks here.
Okay.
Around the corner here. My breach is out, Arno. So I'm backing up. No, stay there, Arno. Stay there and cover if they push. Be ready to get them if they push out
Not
while I
pushing,
repair my
not
breach.
pushing.
Yeah, just be ready for them to push. I'm putting artillery on their location. So, and if you look at, say, you want to talk about cattle production. Hey, with energy, what you can do is, and farming, is you can build a high-rise building, and then you can either have cattle grazing on, multiple stories of food,
Nice.
or you can have multiple stories of farms in a high-rise building, and just simply have, if you have enough energy, to pump light in.
Isn't
And
there
you can-
already a Chinese building with like 3 stories of cows?
There could be, but and it's sort of like what you find economically. People will in the pot market will do grow situations like that, sometimes hiding it from the government. Okay, got a guy pushing here. Okay, M41. Okay, he's going to push out. Stop moving, Arno. Get ready. They're going to come. Yeah, I'm dead. Just get in a good place and wait for them to come and kill one of them. They're pushing.
Oh,
Yeah,
What is this again? FV5.
he shot the 2 rocks. What the fuck?
Okay, let's go with the pen.
And so, if energy was cheap, you could do that, and so you could have huge high-rise farms that could produce huge amounts of food.
How about energy would be free, gamer? Not only cheap, but free.
Well, that's what in a virtually in the amount it would be virtually free in how much you get. You just have to pay something to maintain the infrastructure to keep it going. It's
Would you say if we have an unlimited support of energy,
right.
would it be able to create a society would like work just for the sake of it? Like,
Well,
I
no,
like
but
to be an
you
engineer, I become an engineer.
right.
Done. And then I'm working for a company that just maintain the energy source, for example. Because
Right.
I like it. And not one.
Well,
because
but I understand that that's the Star Trek vision.
Yeah,
It's not communism, but it's a non-scarcity society. Well, I don't know that we'll ever get to the point of automated production that doesn't require enough human oversight to handle it. The idea that we'd have smart enough droids and factory robots that clean up the factory, that do all this stuff. You just turn it on and leave it on, and periodically come in and you guys got to maintain it. I don't know that we're ever going to get to a non-scarcity, but we can, I think, get to where, at least in a central locations, cities and whatnot, may still be hard to get energy out in the wilds and costs money to do that there, but get to where energy is virtually free. Like you say, you got to have people maintaining it. You got to replace things that wear out. You know, so there will be a certain level of cost, but it won't be energy won't be a bottleneck to, and your cost of energy won't be, well, hey, if we build this high-rise building, how are we gonna, you know, because they can do pot farms because pot, you know, makes you so much money. They can pay the electric bill nowadays. It's sort of like when cryptocurrency is worth enough, it's worth the cost in energy. But if cryptocurrency, as it's now done, is crashed, it's not worth the cost in energy. Well, if the energy was free, well, you wouldn't be selling your mining cards like they're selling now because of the crash. You just keep mining it because what the hell? You've already have the cards, and you might as well mine the cryptocurrency. And so, you know, so it's that kind of thing. All that roasted flesh makes me hungry. There's a song. Okay, so remember when? Okay, in the fridge. Well, good. Yep, sausage is good. And so, yeah, you know, so if you just go, well, you know, because you look at like the plains of Kansas that are huge farming assets. Well, fine, but why not build high rises somewhere? And Duck is showing off with his, he's being shot at, but showing off with his red trails. And just build, you know, vertical farms that don't need the sun, that use, you know, grow lamps. And sure, there's going to be cost of building the building and cost of making the grow lamps and cost of all of that stuff. But
no, don't let the fucking Centurion kill you too.
And so it's that kind of thing that, and I don't think the left will push us into, hello, Flexible 641, how you doing? We're playing War Thunder, and I'm talking about the future of humanity. And yes, I know Niagara and others will think inherited wealth is somehow unfair, unjust, and people are making
Yeah, I do.
money without because they didn't create the operating system. They're the son or grandson of somebody.
Did, or the father.
Yeah, okay, but then we have to look at, and there's still something to be said about the rights of genes, shall we say? Is it just is ownership just you as an individual, or is it also your descendants? You know, what sort of level of collectiveness do you have with that kind of a situation? And I would argue that creating wealth, putting wealth together for... Oh, well, let's take out your barrel. Oh, I missed your barrel. Let's see, you get to kill me? Oh, yep. Yeah, speaking of deep stuff while playing. Yes, while playing. You can either enjoy the playing or enjoying our deep stuff.
45, for fuck's sake! Oh, why do we have to deal with this?
And you can look at it to a point as a collective. Why does Germany or America deserve to have more than, say, Uganda or Nigeria? Well, because their ancestors were successful and saved up and built a society that functions well. And if they can manage it well, and if a family will manage their wealth well over the generations, they'll maintain it. But it has been shown, at least in America, normally most of that inherited wealth is gone in 3 generations, because they don't have the ancient system of, you know, inheriting land through the gentry or whatever. So most of the inherited wealth is gone in 3 generations, and they're back to working. And so I would go, well, but if they keep it, well, then they're just managing their wealth right, which means they're being successful, and they are helping out society that way.
Coming along.
That hit you very hard? Okay, I don't know. So yeah, you know, and so there are reasons of that for that. So if a society can maintain its position in the world, like Japan has, and I would say Japan has done very well for itself. It's managing its society well. It's managing its resources well. It's feeding its people well. So these people get a better life than the people of Uganda or Nigeria or wherever else, and it's generation after generation. And that is similar to the idea of a family situation. But in some families, whether even if it's just managing interests and managing investments, if they do it well, okay, oh, well, I'm stopping here, I guess. And let's see, I guess I'm putting out fire and smoke. And so they're just doing it well. And so they're benefiting, that's a benefit to society. When you have a market-based system, now I notice I say market-based because I think, you know, there's a, many of you know TIK, a YouTuber who does history. He's very much into, you know, Austrian economics and hardcore into market-based systems, very much so. I think he's a bit extreme on it, but you know, it's not the market isn't always right. It isn't always about the markets, but when you do need certain levels of government to for the best benefit, I would say, to have certain levels of government involvement, certain levels, but not overall control. Just it's to a degree. So you know, having a market-based system is going to be, and has been shown so far, the best one that humanity has ever come up with. And so long as you do that, well, the rich people are there, not because and get to be rich not because they deserve it, because they're somehow a better soul than you or something like that. No, it's because they're managing their wealth, whether they created it or inherited it, or so long as they're not getting it out of a, yeah, I'm down to this, Doc, I'm just going to sit back here in AA for the last bit of this mission here.
Yeah, but by managing their wealth, do you also include like taking influence on politicians to secure their wealth by changing laws that would contribute to?
Yes, I do. I do. You can turn up your microphone a little bit, Niagara, because you're a little bit quiet.
I'm sorry.
Yeah. Yes, I do. Because okay, because you may say that that's a bad thing, and I may agree with you that if the government is allowing, shall we say, unproductive or less productive elements influence it, shall we say. Meaning, recently in America, there's been a lot of controversy that the Biden administration had the three big electric car manufacturers at the White House, and they've been talking about how Ford is, you know, the biggest electric car vehicle manufacturer in the United States, and Tesla's left out, and it's making more electric cars than all of the rest of them combined, and they're just ignoring Tesla's success. And yes, part of Tesla's success has been granted because of, you know, government loans and such like that, and government tax credits. But they're ignoring it because he's not on board with them politically. He is not a unionized shop like they are. They're not part of the UAW and all of the stuff that the Democrats. So they're just literally ignoring it, and they're saying Ford is the best, when if you look at any of the actual facts of it, it's Tesla. And Elon Musk is not a right-winger or a conservative. I'd put him as sort of a centrist, you know, and just fed up with the left right now, but not a right-winger. And so, yeah, you're just dancing around me. And so you can have, you know, if a government is willing to make bad decisions, well, people can take advantage of it. You need to change the laws to go, don't do it. But hey, if I can convince a congressman to pass a law, well then, you know, whether it's because I have money or better, or that I can go in and
Yeah, but that's the thing, gamer. Because you have money, you gave
Right.
you gave him some $10,000, and he will raise his hand in the right moment. And
Right.
the ordinary people can't do that. They just can't. So why is this a fair system when you can buy laws with money?
You made a serious mistake understanding something. Niagara, life is not fair. There is no fair system.
I know it's not fair, but-
Fairness is not, in my opinion, any bit of the issues. I am not. I want fairness like before the law as much as possible, meaning, yes, a rich person can get a better lawyer, but if I find out that he's bribing a judge or something, then both that person and the judge needs to go to jail because he accepted a bribe.
Yeah, maybe, but it's justice, and justice will not always serve. So,
Yeah, I mean, you don't always get justice. I agree. But we try. Here in America, we try, and I think you try in Germany, and I think in these
we try. But
you try.
But
And there's greater and lesser successes in trying for that.
Yeah,
But so I don't think fairness to me comes into it. This is why I don't have a problem, and I don't think there should be a problem with wealth inequality. If I'm living at a decent living standard and I look around at people in my society, and unfortunately my society is being flooded by people from other parts of the world, so it is a problem. But if and here in Southern California we have massive unemployment, unemployment too, but we also have homelessness. Now a lot of it is drug based. And so these people can't necessarily get good jobs. They can't. There's unless we do something to help them, they're not functional. Okay, because they might be able to hold a push the broom around the floor job kind of thing, maybe, but they're not going to be. So there's extenuating circumstances. It is not like in the 1930s during the American Great Depression when you had healthy wannabe working people unable to get jobs. These are damaged individuals, and we maybe should do more for them, and that's a whole other issue. But so long as I look out and I see that everybody, even in the poor sections of there, they've got a computer. Okay, it isn't the latest graphics card, but it works, and the monitor is, an okay monitor, and they've got a nice TV, and they got air conditioning, and they've got a car, and they're fine. And so as long as I look out, and that's what my society is, I don't care beyond that. Okay, let us know when you get back, Arno. So I don't care about fairness beyond the basic, is there enough for my society to deal with it, with living standards and whatnot. Once you get to there, beyond that, I don't care.
Yeah, I see your point, Gamer. You
don't have to agree with me. I'm not trying to get everybody to agree with me. I'm just trying to put out my views.
Oh, that would be horrible if everyone.
Yes,
has
Arno
the
is
same
Dutch.
opinion. Blah.
Yeah. If everyone has the same opinion, that would be horrible. I would agree. Yes, Mr. Duck, Arno is Dutch.
Because you brought up the topic of we need competition to grow, right?
Right, because you want to have comparative systems to compare to see which one is working better or not.
Yeah, correct. Here's my point. You just said it. There's no fairness in the world, right?
Right.
So question here is, you have two companies. They have both very good ideas. Maybe the one is even better than the other one, but the other one has more money, and she is just buying up the other company and shutting it down. And so
okay. Well, how did the company get more money?
Oh, maybe because they get it from a bank, from a loan shark or something.
Okay. So now you've just told me that the company with more money is the better company because they know how to get money.
No. But she will be the better company because she will present their idea to the world and will make the money, and the other company is sold. Is shutting down.
No, what I'm saying is it's not just the skills of let's say they're designing a chair. Okay, there's two companies designing chairs.
Okay.
One company designs a super excellent chair that's reasonably priced. The other company designs an okay chair that's more expensive.
Yeah.
Oh no.
but they know how to do marketing, and they know how to go get bank loans. So they do better. You see, it's not just about the end product; it's about the whole system. It's the comparative. So yes, some will have the better product, and like if you look at the movie Tucker, they talk about this guy who wanted to challenge the big three and make the great car, and he makes a great car, but he gets crushed because the other companies know how to work the government system. So it's and so and he makes like 300 of these cars or something and whatnot. So or 600 or whatever. This is back in the 1950s, post World War II. And he gets crushed, and it's tragic. But the better systems worked out because he was trying for excellence, but he didn't understand how to be an Elon Musk and win that fight and have the best rocket ships plus the best image and everything else. So it's not just one factor, it's multiple factors.
But shouldn't the best idea win?
Will win what?
The competition.
Well, the person who knew how to get the best money won.
Well,
They won. They got the government support, or they had the better marketing plan. See, it's not just and it's also, we can look at the competition of ideas, between Marxism and capitalism. Well, Marxism had a lot better marketing in a lot of places, and they took over a lot of parts of the world.
Yeah, but capitalism had a better market.
Yes, right, exactly. And so eventually it was demonstrated that communism failed, but they had a better marketing plan, but they had a good enough marketing plan to hold on for a while and then win. So yeah, it's not just about one factor. Now, have you ever heard of the song Freebird? Yes, of course. I not
Wait, what?
He asked if I ever heard the song Freebird. That's
It's
Leonard
just-
Skinner, right? If I'm not mistaken. But it's not a song I listen to particularly much, but I have heard the song. And so you have to look, you have to take in all factors of whatever we're doing. And so there's multiple factors that are going on. And I hear you, Niagara, and sometimes the better idea, now what's supposed to happen is that company who had the crappy chair but made more money, and they bought the other company out, they're supposed to then go, oh, well, now that we own the how to make the better chair, they're supposed to start making the better chair, and so now you have the combination of the great marketing and the better chair all in one company.
And you mean this will work?
Well, that's the idea. I mean, obviously reality is, we just said don't always live up to what we want to have happen, or theory. But so the big the company that wins the chair competition because they had great marketing and knew how to get bank loans, and they buy up the smaller one. Well, if they look at it and go, well, someday somebody else is going to come along and challenge us, make another another chair company or whatever. Doesn't matter the product. We'll switch over to this other chair that's excellent because again it was theorized at this basic. Thank you, Niagara. It was theorized that it was, affordable to make and whatnot. It wasn't like some super expensive thing. So they'll convert over to this better chair design and manufacturing. And so they'll have both the, good banking and marketing and the better product. And everyone, literally everyone, the people who lost the battle, the owners of the other company, they will have lost, but society will have won.
The question, not the question, but the point of why I'm asking this is,
Sure.
for example, electric cars. It's
Right.
not like an invention of the 20th century, right? Because it's like 120 years old or so.
Yeah, of course, there's old electric cars, right? Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah. And for example, the BMW, the i3. So the small
I don't know the
electric car.
model. I don't, but yeah, okay.
So the plans are, they had the plans for like 25 or 27 years. Okay.
Right.
So there would be, they could have done it like in the late 90s.
Right.
They could have made like an
And it would have failed.
car revolution.
But it would have failed.
It would have failed because the energy.
The infrastructure wasn't there to charge them all up.
Yeah, that's the first thing, and the second thing is that the energy industry is oil-based, or it was at least until this time, and they wouldn't have it happen. They wouldn't
Well,
have-
see, right now, still in America, you know, they're saying by 2025 we want to have so many, you know, our transportation secretary Pete Buttigieg, if you probably heard the name, says I think it's by 2025 they want to have X number of electric cars on the road. Well, when it was pointed out to him, we literally don't make enough electricity to do that, he dismisses it. You know, and they're shutting down coal plants. They're shutting in here in America, and they're shutting down nuclear power plants here in America. And so we literally, if we were to get his number of electric cars that he is wanting to do, we do not have the electricity, let alone enough charging stations for people to charge them up. Even if battery life could handle, you know, because rural America, you've got to go far. You'd have to swap out the batteries once or twice in a day because you don't have time to recharge them. You know, kind of things. Because in a lot of urban environments, yeah, your to and from work are enough that you can, you know, recharge at night, and so your daily use will deal with the battery life, and it'll work out to be mostly good. But you get to rural America, you can't do batteries unless you design a car that you can quickly pop the batteries out, put in freshly charged batteries, and go. If you can't do that, they literally can't function. So the technical aspects, and no one is even near claiming that they're going to design a car that can do that, or the battery life will be longer, or they'll get faster recharging in that amount of time. They're just ideologically pushing for more electric cars, and that is part of the reason the gas prices in America, at least, are so high. Gasoline prices are so high, is because they are doing everything they can to discourage oil-based industry, you know, fuel.
Same here.
And so yeah, you're you know, how many cars can Germany charge up and use, you know, electric cars?
That's the biggest problem. I think 5 years ago or so, Netherlands had more charging stations than Germany, and I thought, oh my God, is it
Right. And you know, and there's multiple reasons for that, and it could just be part of it. May be, is there enough power plants? You know, making enough power, let alone the actual. I want to plug it in. Okay, Mr. Duck, thank you for hanging out with us again. Do appreciate it.
Mr. Duck.
Well, I don't know if he's taking a break from playing. Dynamo batteries is the future. I don't know enough about them. Pedals in the car, yes. Flintstones. You got him. We're gonna get you here as soon as I reload, and I got a very fast reload.
Oh, damn it!
Up
You have him? M60. Okay, he's got it.
He's dead. Oh, there's somebody shooting me. So, you know, it's not just about. Oh shit! You got my gun barrel. Okay, he got my gun barrel. Let me back up and get out of here. Oh, he got my track. That's what he did. So there's a lot of reasons. See, I do truly believe that electric cars are a dead end. Maybe not hybrid, but I really think hydrogen internal combustion engines are the way to go, because you have literally a functionally limitless amount of hydrogen. You know, it is not too dangerous to oh shit, you got my barrel again. Oh. Too dangerous to store. What?
Is it a jumbo?
No, it's actually dead now. It was an M4A1.
Okay.
He just kept shooting my gun barrel.
I'm trying to reach Bravo.
Yeah, well, I've got 6 seconds, and then I can start moving again. And I'm gonna look down that streetway once I can move. Okay, now I can move. Yay! Okay, they're putting artillery on my location. Okay, there's somebody moving down the street, down away. AA again.
Oh, please tell me there's no one in my right flank. Please, please, please. I get 4 artillery strikes on my on my head.
Attention to the map. We're controlling most of the
Alrighty. Replenish my lost hunt. On. Oh,
Well, good,
oh.
Mr. Duck. Glad to have you here, of course.
Arno, can you take it back there?
Yeah.
I can't
I'm
turn
repairing
around.
my engine, so I can't turn. I'm just looking down the street. Where did I get shot from? Oh, he okay. I don't quite see you. I gotta move a bit here.
Okay, that's gamer looking at the side.
Sorry to got him, good. Okay, we got another AA down here, or he actually killed his breach, he's back. He's dead.
Alrighty. Oh fuck! Gamer behind you. I bet he was behind you. Let's see. He is shooting me from the side. Yeah, he's
Oh.
behind you.
Oh, well, never mind. I'm dead. I'm a
Mark.
different guy. He's just down the street where I was looking. And this is, because they want to implement a national healthcare system, a system, not just paying for stuff, a national healthcare system here in America. And there's two serious problems with it. One is just the scale. It's just the size. It's just way too big for any
You
system.
mean you can't do it for 350 million people?
One system for 350 million people, absolutely. But two, and I could even, not that I want to do it, but even if we did 50 different systems, each state, because some states are small and some states are big and some states are urban and some states are rural, so they have different needs. But then you could compare the effectiveness of the healthcare system between the different states and see what they learn and compare them, and then adopt what we think is good, in some states and other states. So you need the comparative element, which is sort of like a market element, to happen. So you don't want to have one, you want to have an Audi and a Mercedes, and a BMW.
I get you, but I see that competing healthcare system tends to, make it cheaper.
Right. Healthcare is a touchy issue because of things like that. You need to monitor the situation. And so how many people, if you have 100 beds in a hospital, say, not to have a big or small hospital.
Fuck!
If you have 100 beds in a hospital, how many employees should that hospital have? Should it have 100 employees? Should it have 500 employees? Because beds are round the clock and people need to get off, but how many employees should it have? So you need to have things competing so that you don't overdo it.
Gamer, who's then competing? Then the hospital is telling their employees or their staff, work harder, work more efficient, work faster. So we need less people to cover these 100 beds, right?
Right, but you can see you have different hospitals. Somebody may have double the number of employees. Is it better? And so so the idea is.
Oh,
We're just saying we have 2 hospitals with each 100 beds.
Right, but one has twice as many employees as the other.
Yeah, okay, then this is not a competition, right?
No, and well, we see the level of healthcare. We see the level of success. We see, and they're both in the city, and you can go to either one of them because the government is only going to pay them. See, the idea is the government, let's say, will pay the hospital $100 a day for each
For
patient.
one patient, for example.
Yes. Okay. So, and you have 2 hospitals. Now, see, this won't work in a rural situation where you can only have 1 hospital. But in an urban situation where you can have 2 or 3 or 4 hospitals, well, which hospital do you want to go to, sir?
The nearest one.
Well, no. Well, that's if it's emergency. But let's say it's a planned surgery. You know, or like when I had the blood clots, I drove myself to the hospital. I did not go to the nearest one. I went to one that I knew was good service because my mother had been there. So I went to there and I checked into that hospital and they had good service. And so you can compare and choose. Yeah, if you're in a car accident, obviously it's the closest one you want to get to now. But when it's still sort of not just an elective surgery, but a necessary, you need to go to the hospital. But you know, you got time. You can pick which hospital you want to go to, and the government's going to pay it. And so a hospital that goes, well, hey, we can, you know, okay, maybe not double the staff, but maybe we have 20% more staff. We'll fill our beds, where that other one that is poorly done, we won't fill it. My mother, who was laid up and I had to deal with this for years, you know, was bedridden and could get a little up and a little, you know, up and down over the years. We got to where we knew, well, we're not going to have her in this health, you know, post-hospital health care because they're crappy. We can move them to a different facility, and you know, the government, you know, thing, and we got her to. We learned which facilities, which facility is a, you know, good place to have her, based upon experience, and they didn't cost us any different. It didn't cost the government any different because they were all getting the same payments from the government. It was different management companies, and some were trying to maximize their profit.
Nice.
So they skimped on things. And we figured that out. Now, if you were new to it, you wouldn't know this. And so different ones got, you know, and this is where, you know, in the greater LA area, so there's a lot of places to choose from, larger, smaller, and they all, and what was paying for that was a combination of government and private, you know, healthcare insurance, but both of those were paying at the same rate, meaning we didn't pay more for a different place. Yeah. We just, which one got our business. So there's the competition.
Sakes, a comet! I hate comets! I hate them!
Of course.
There's another... Okay, we have one.
We've won. And so, you know, I will radically change my view on healthcare if we're looking at a country, say, the size of Luxembourg or Liechtenstein. You know, I want a government healthcare system, and I want the government to go, shit, this is a really complicated disease or injury. We're going to pay to fly them to America, or pay them to go to the Netherlands, or wherever we think is better. We'll just pay for that specialty care somewhere else, but we're just going to have the one government system. So I would literally very much want a single government system if it was on a micro situation like that. The larger you get, the more I think you need the competition. And I know that I can get, if I have an illness situation, and I know that, because we do sort of have different systems around here in the U.S., that the federal government and the state governments do pay different. I can just change here. I can just change my location. And so, like, you know, if I lived rurally and go, hey, there's nobody that's locally able to deal with whatever I have well, Well, I can move to the city and do it, or I can move to a different state and have a different system. So we have the freedom of movement. Now as the EU continues, you have that freedom within the EU. But if that falls apart, yeah, okay, you're limited to Germany, or you're limited to Norway, or wherever. So you might be limited. But still, and so the smaller the system, the more I am for a single system. The smaller the country, the smaller the whatever. And it's that kind of thing. And it's also, I do not want competition of power lines running around my city, to have like 3 different power companies. Which one's going to hook to your home? What I want maybe is the competition, as in people, companies can come along and build a new power plant.
Okay. Yeah,
And
that's I think this is kind of also what I see. What you say, privatization of power grids, and also your water supply, national highways, everything you need for your daily life.
we
really
do
like competition here.
Well, you see, we allow here in the United States private roads that somebody builds, and so in Southern California, there was an area that there wasn't a highway to. A private company built a fairly short highway, and it's a toll road. But all of the rest, we call them freeways out here in California. Back east, they actually have government toll roads. But all the rest of the highways are federal highways, and they're paid for from federal money. And they're all free. And then they're free in the sense that the upkeep is paid. All the roads are free out here, except for the few toll roads in California. Is you pay gas tax. So you're paying for it, but it's use, per mile. They're needing to, because all electric cars, and they're not getting enough money. They're needing to now start. They're working on charging per mile for electric. And if it just stays electric cars, I'm good with it. But if they're wanting to tax my car per mile plus my gas tax, fuck that. But
oh my God.
so we don't pay. We pay per mile of use of roads by our fuel cost. But so if it is a government road, well then fine. But if somebody decides to go, hey, if we were to build this road from A to B, we think there'll be enough profit on it. Well, then they get to do that, and that's a private, and it hooks into our national highway system. But it was done as a private enterprise, not as a government enterprise. And so, yeah, that can happen. It's like our railroads here in America are privately owned. The actual railroads are virtually all privately owned. And
There's
now,
no national railroad system.
no, we do not. We have a semi-public-private that loses money. That's a Amtrak. It's a passenger system. But here in America, we have no national railroads. We have, but any company can run trains on your railroad. So they don't even have to own any railroads. But obviously you can run trains on your own railroad for free, but you pay mileage rates on other people's railroads. And it has to be, and it's, you can't charge other companies too much for whatever. So you can run trains all over America. So we do not have a national railroad, and we have a very efficient railroad system in America. And it works. Now, again, if we were talking about a smaller country, I don't know that I would want that. Because it's, you don't have that sort of competition system. And so it and like you say, water, water systems and things like that. The only reason you may want to privatize it is government bloat. Hire more and more people doing less and less work. And that can be a problem. But some of the, like you say, the grid itself, whether it's privately owned, if it's privately owned, fine, but it needs to be highly regulated. But the actual power production companies, that's a different matter. Because, if you want to build a coal factory, so long as it's clean enough, build a coal factory. If you want to build a nuclear power plant, build a nuclear power plant. You want to put a solar plant up, put a solar plant up. Do whatever you want, hook it into the grid and sell power. And if you can do so at an effective rate, you'll make money. If not, you'll lose money and you'll go out of business. And so I guess you need to it's both, market competition is a thing, but also system comparativeness is a thing. Even if it's not competitive, meaning it may be two local exclusive systems that can be compared to each other to go, why do I pay twice as much for power in some other area, or water? Well, you look at it and you figure it's because the government has hired too many people to do too little work, and well, maybe you should fire half of those people or something like that. And so you need a comparative system to some degree to look at things. Well, guys, I hope you've enjoyed combination of playing and our discussions on society and politics. I will say that generally speaking, I don't care, for viewers, what you want to believe or say or think. The two things that I think I want everybody to agree with me on, I know they won't, but I want them to do is, one, don't be a communist, and two, guns are good. Beyond that, it's up to discussions and setting things up. So, because guns, you don't realize this, people, guns are the only thing that gives us democracies. Until there was guns, you did not have democracy. Oh, Athens. Yeah, wait a minute. Athens had slavery. If you have a system, I know there were votings and it was democratic for the slave-owning class. So it wasn't a proper democracy of because they weren't necessarily citizens, but of the residents of the city of Athens or wherever. So you did not get a democracy until you had guns. Because without guns, without the general ownership of guns, you'll have knights in armor, whether they're riding a horse or driving a panther, ruling the population. And so guns, what was that?
There's a big stick policy, gamer.
Yeah, and so you'll have a few people who ride around on horses and have the money for armor and train all their time, and they'll get to rule. Or governments or whoever will buy the. We don't have Indians or bandits roaming around here. Yeah, I know, but you need to keep your government honest. And so, if everyone had an RPG-7 in their home, you have to. It is governance only by consent of the governed, not by force, and that is why guns are good. And it is up to the society to be, because I would say it is a lot safer to be in Switzerland than it is to be in Norway, if we're talking about gun violence. And there are, per percentage of the population, there's easily, 10 times, 100 times more guns in Switzerland owned by the populace than there is in Norway. So it is safer to live in Switzerland in Norway, and I'm looking at two European countries, one of them, Switzerland, with a very fractured societies, in that there are French speakers, Italian speakers, German speakers, and a few Romansh, or whatever they're called, speakers. So there's...
I never heard this language. I was in Switzerland like last week.
Uh-huh.
I can hear it somewhere, but it's, like I said, German, French, Italian, and not so much of the other language.
Yeah, Romansh or whatever. And I understand it's a dying language and whatnot. It's sort of like people, the few, in France, because you made a mistake when I'm talking about, Brittany, the peninsula, there are still a few people out there that speak Breton and whatnot, but it's a dying language and whatnot. Most of the people will speak French. And of course, the other language you probably heard in Switzerland is English. We talk to Lum all the time in English. So yeah, and so we're two European countries. One has guns, one doesn't. Switzerland is safer.
I'm not afraid to go and visit Eric, gamer.
Yeah, I know, but you have a higher chance of being in a mass shooting in Norway than you do in America.
Okay.
You do. As a percentage of the population, they've had more people killed in a mass shooting than America.
Yeah, because there are only like what 9 or 8 million Norwegians, and if
Yeah.
one guy shoots like
Yeah,
10 or
and yeah,
12,
yeah, I know, and it's just because no one has guns.
because the bad guy with a gun can only stop by a good guy with a gun.
Right. Yep, that's the philosophy. And so, for some reason, there has not been any mass shootings in Switzerland that I know of, and they've got a lot of guns. So either the people are somehow mentally wrong in Norway, or having the guns is the thing. Japan is perhaps the most safe country. No civilians are allowed guns. Well, you killed the prime minister, and there are a fair number of knife attacks. So there is a fair number of violence in Japan. But I would put that down to a societal thing, because we can see lots and lots of violence in a country that bans guns. I would say almost equally is China. You have lots a lot more than they want to admit, school knifings in which adults go in and kill as many kids as they can with knives. And it happens a lot. I mean, 10 or 20 times a year that these events happen, and you rarely get word of them out, but they happen in China because people are fed up with the system, and they'll find a way to try to do a mass killing, and they want to go after the
Thinking it's a problem in China, Gamer. Is it a wealth problem, or is it an ideology problem? Are they just?
I think
better
Chinese
for
society, because of the Cultural Revolution, is fundamentally broken. You don't have it in Taiwan. Now, of course, Taiwan is an isolated island versus the mass of people in China, but there are problems whenever you scale anything up. So if you have Hong Kong, a microstate that used to exist, that you're always going to be something a little different. But so we can look at societies, and you also look in Japan. As I'm thinking about it here, Beamslam, you probably remember that there's been a few. I don't know how successful they've been, but they've killed a bunch of people. Like there was a ricin attack. There's been several death cults in Japan that have done some big poison attacks, and I think they did some.
station, right?
Yeah, like a subway station with some gas. And they may have not been successful in actually killing a lot of people, but they certainly attempted to. And they're using methods that are trying to get mass death or mass casualty. They may not actually kill.
As much as they could, yeah.
As much as they could. And they're doing it, they're finding other ways around the gun. So I would say the violence, and America has always been a very violent country. Since before our founding, and it wasn't just with the Indians, it was also different groups in here in America. And because America is, different cultures, and even when you look, if you want to talk British cultures, people of the British Islands, different cultures coming in here and conflicting with each other, different ways of doing stuff, including like whether it's Eastern Europeans in the 19th century, the Poles, the various Russian ethnic types that have been coming in the 19th century, or more modern with Latin Americans coming up from the South, or Chinese or whatever coming in, or Russians coming in more recently, post-Cold War. We have a lot of cultural conflicts. So America is a violent place. I would say they would be equally violent if it was just baseball bats and knives. It is not because of guns. And I don't want to be carrying a baseball bat and hope I'm good enough to protect myself from somebody else with a baseball bat and thinking, well, they'll actually kill less people because it's just baseball bats. No, I want a peaceful society. There's nothing more safe than going to a gun show, because no one's doing a mass shooting at a gun show. What was that?
I just asked, Gamer, you can't get shot at a gun shop, correct?
Yeah, a gun shop, but like a gun show where there's mass people and people bring their own guns to sell them. It's one of the most peaceful places on the planet. There used to be out here called the Great Western Gun Show. It was a huge mega gun show, and you could literally see people that looked like Black Panthers, black nationalist groups, sort of shuffling along and going the opposite direction. People that looked like white supremacists because of their badges on them, I figured, walking. And no one was saying or doing anything uncivil to each other, because
Because they
you
were
know,
just going to the grocery store and getting some new guns.
but and so at the gun show, because even if those two groups hated each other, and literally I saw this in one occasion, they were sort of side-eyed each other as they walked by, but there was no one saying "F you" or "We hate your group" or anything like that.
This is like the picture of who was it? Bush Senior shaking hands with Saddam Hussein, and like 3 years later, he was bombing his land.
Yeah, well,
I have, I told you I have this friend in Illinois, and I asked him back then when this medal came out where Trump is shaking hands with Kim Jong-un, and I couldn't get it here in Germany. So I asked him if he could ship it over to me, and I have it at my parents' place.
well, cool.
And
He doesn't do it because he likes Kim Il Jung. He does it because he's trying to get something from him.
Yeah, maybe in 2 years, right? Or 3 years when he is re-elected.
Yeah. And he was just, can you imagine? He literally, on his own, unscheduled, Trump walked into North Korea without a single Secret Service bodyguard around him. He went in there.
Maybe they were thinking about, maybe he gets shot.
Well, but that would start a war. I mean, even if you hate Trump, that would start a war. Because but Trump, no other U.S. president was willing to do something like that. No other U.S. president was able to do something like that.
You would say it was reckless, or was it? Oh, you would never say it was.
It was brave. It was
right?
brave, and during Trump's presidency, all of the test firings and other sort of provocations from North Korea stopped, and they started back up after Trump was no longer president. So,
well, I think you have to deal with this guy from Florida first before he can run for the.
Oh, DeSantis? I think DeSantis is going to be the vice president pick. I think it's going to be Trump DeSantis. I think they've worked it out in private. I think that's what's happened. And because DeSantis is young enough, DeSantis knows that Trump will go hard on him and will attack him viciously and will damage him in the Republicans' eyes for future presidential runs. And he knows that if he's the vice president of Trump and Trump loses, it doesn't tarnish him badly, because that's if you're just the vice president and the main guy fails to win it, you normally don't get a good second chance. Normally, a few times they have come back from a loss. But he knows that if Trump loses, he will then be able to come back still undamaged. And if he goes in, he can let Trump be the bad guy, get all the flack. Trump goes in and fires people, does all the chaos. And then he can run, because Trump can't run again. He can, and also be too old, too, by that time. But he'll be able to come in and go, hey, I'm going to calm everything down. I'll be able to settle this all down. So he'll be able to do 4 years as vice president and 8 years as president. I think he thinks, and I think that may be what happens. But who knows in politics? Things can.
You can't only do 2 terms in total, not like in.
Well, the max is you can be 10. You can be in 10 years, and terms are 4 years.
Okay.
So you can sort of fill in. If somebody dies, the previous guy or whatever, you can. If it isn't too early into the cycle, you can have a few years filling in for like a resigned or a dies in office person, but it's a max 10 years if I remember correctly, and so it's functionally 2 terms. And so
what was it? What was 2 when?
Well, it was FDR was undefeatable. The Republicans decided, well, we have to put a stop to this. And they did that, and then they got Truman is when they pushed it through. Then they got Eisenhower. They realized they could have run Eisenhower forever. Because Eisenhower, won the war and was popular and did a good enough. So they sort of kicked themselves in the butt with that. But it was the Republicans who put on presidential term limits, because even goes back to George Washington, who served 2 terms. He could have run again, I believe, and won because he was super popular. But he was sort of like 2 terms are enough. and that's all it should be. He wasn't saying that you should make a law at that point, but it was just sort of his advice. And so with his advice and FDR, first because of the Depression and then because of the success in the war, and even with his mental failing at the end, it wasn't as bad as Wilson, who was literally comatose and having his wife sign paperwork at the end. You can read into the stuff, and it's worse than Biden is now, who has COVID again. Huh? You think he really has COVID again? I mean, again, not just from a few weeks ago, but he has it again now. I just don't think he's fit to go into public. But so they decided that 2 terms, roughly, 10 years was going to be enough, and they put that in the Constitution. They made a constitutional amendment, so that is constitutionally limited. But they didn't limit themselves, the House or the Senate. They
Yeah,
only
but I would
limited the
like to
president.
continue here, but it's
It's getting
late
late.
for me. I have
Yeah.
to get to work tomorrow. At
Yeah, okay.
5 a.m.
I know we were stopping the stream. Okay, good talking with everyone. Hope it was fun. See you guys later. Bye.